Well, hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Hello and welcome, I should say, to the very first stream as part of the new everything here on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. This is, officially Patreon launch day. And it feels really good, actually. As part of the now weekly video game offering, I'm going to be streaming video games every Thursday from 4 till 8 UK time. I'm going to be streaming video games. Mondays I'm going to be streaming painting, and then, you can check out the Patreon if you want to know further details of things. But, today we're going to be playing about 4 hours of Loop Hero. And I am pretty certain... Let me just double check. I forgot to change the input. Let's have a look. Yep, that's not Loop Hero. Give me one sec. Good times. Good times. Loop Hero. Okay. There we go. Wow, that looks terrible, doesn't it? Why is that awful? Oh, is it because I'm... There we go. There we go. Ah, okay, wow, that's cursed. Okay, there we go. Great. So, this is Loop Hero. Let me just hang on. There's one more scene I need to add the gameplay for because I've got. Oh no, it's in there. That's great. Okay, cool. That's in case Watson joins us. We've got Watson Cam, but for the most part, no, it is not an April Fool's. For those of you saying in the chat that you were worried it might be. This is the very first stream on the channel. As you can tell, I'm a bit nervous, but this is Loop Hero, a game I've been playing quite a lot recently that I really, really like. Not least because it's got font options. Pixel fonts, high-res fonts, or dyslexia-friendly fonts, which I will be turning on for the duration. Hello to everyone in the chat. Let's do some shout-outs. Hello to James Watt Games, Ruthie Pinion, Nevermore, Roswald Walton, Matt Willis, West Coast Weaver, Jax, Binary, Will Cornish, Murasaki, James Asker, Sam Lowry, Old Boy Harlock, The Castaway DC, CookieCat94, Bao1156, Gaz Sharp, Cassandra Todd, Doc Eyebrow, Dan Kelleher, Debbie, Infelix Soror. The chat is going too fast for me to be able to actually keep up with this, which is a really lovely feeling. So yeah, thank you all again for tuning in and for the tremendous amount of support you've shown on Patreon. Because it's a dream come true to have left my job and started doing this. But I'm not going to lie, it felt quite risky. So that it has paid off feels extremely good. And I'm going to start keeping up my end of the bargain now by playing a video game. We're going to start a brand new save file of Loop Hero for anyone who hasn't played one before. As you can see here, I've got one that I've put nearly 10 hours into because this game is great and I really like playing it. But we're going to start from the very beginning for anyone who doesn't know about Loop Hero. Oh no, I'm covering some of the text. The stars in the sky are going out, one by one. But no one notices it, no one can stop it. I'm racing to the last place where there is still hope. I need to make it before, ominous ellipsis, before it is too late. Sounds of agony will quickly fade. I promise it is more of a cheerful game than this is making out. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. I promise. And even if there is absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone who is willing to do the impossible. In a place without space, without time, without memories. I promise, chat. I know Robin Data says, haha, this is like a really weird Jackanory. Okay, so I've covered the hero's face. But if I sort of lift my head up a bit, it kind of looks like I'm wearing his helmet. But he says, where am I? I can't see anything except this path. My head is killing me. I remember only a skeleton with a staff in the sky. This darkness was coming from him. Did he destroy everything around here? Just standing here won't do me any good, I guess. Okay. So, Again, I'm kind of covering up some of this text, but it's telling me to change between adventure, travelling through the map, and planning, where you stop. You can either press the switch, you can right-click, or you can use space. I like using the mouse, for those of you who care. Hope I'll be able to find some shelter before nightfall, if such a thing as night still even exists without a sky. Of course. Pay attention to the day progress bar, that's this guy up here, at the top of the screen. New enemies usually appear at the end of the day. Continue your journey by changing the game mode. A living ball of slime. Quite a nuisance. They digest anything they can. Hey, I remembered this creature. Maybe I just need to freshen up my memory and everything will go back to normal. Aaron Assassin asks, Johnny, can you narrate my entire life, please? I'll look at making it a Patreon tier, I guess. Now, this is where... The reason I love Loop Hero is you get a little way into it and you're like, how... Well, like, it's really mashing up quite a lot of genres. It's like a little bit deck build, it's a little bit auto-battler, and it's a little bit sort of like base buildy roguelike. And you sort of think, like, how are all these things going together? And then you have a moment where it all clicks and you think, how has nobody done this before? Which is just amazing. So, anyway, again, covering up some of this. Travelling, fighting, and most other actions are done automatically. The player can't affect them directly. Press anywhere to continue. Look, no hands. There we go. It's hard to fight with your bare hands. I think there's a weapon in the remains of this thing that's not fully digested. So, yeah, as it says here, you have an inventory and an item slot. You know what to do. Equip an item to continue. Now we have a sword. I think I remember that there was a grove nearby. Are these even my memories, or do they belong to that slime? I'm going to move the camera. Perhaps I should have done that a while ago, but I'm going to move it up here. And there's a good reason for that. Let me just click that again. Whoopsie. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Are these even my memories, or do they belong to that slime? Now, you can see, this is why I moved the camera, we've got a card down here. You can use cards that are left after defeating enemies to add various new objects to the map. That's what planning mode is for. Drag the card to a suitable space to remember the land. So I've remembered there is a grove there, and now there is a grove there. And you can see in the bottom right, it has some flavour text, a gentle rustle of leaves, a crack of a dry branch, and a feeling of being watched. Boy, do I ever have a feeling of being watched right now. But, most importantly, the grove spawns a rat wolf every 2 days, and the wolf can move to an adjacent tile. So now we just carry on our journey. You can see the day bar is still ticking up. It's a new day, and what is this tiny little sprite on the map? Well, let's find out. That's a rat wolf. And we've just killed it with our sword. Forest rat wolf, excuse me. I was right. Some emotional stress, a few colourful images, and a bit of adrenaline, and everything will be forgotten like a bad dream. Or remembered as a bad. Damn! It's good that nobody is listening. Let me know if the audio is alright, by the way, with the desktop audio. Hopefully it's not too quiet. Anyway, as it says, you can get new items and cards during battle, as you've probably already noticed. We have. Some items have unique abilities, as do most of the cards. By hovering over an item or card, you can inspect its properties. Equip a new weapon and place a new card on the map to continue. So this is a broken longsword. So it does more damage, as you can see here, than the sword we have equipped. So we'll equip it. And it also has 0.6 health regen per second, which is extremely useful. Also, this is a weird one. I've never seen this card before. I didn't know. Apparently, there's a random element to Loop Hero. Because this is a thick forest, nobody knows who or what could be lurking inside. It makes you a bit nervous. +1 hero attack speed. Now, because this doesn't go on the path, I can place it anywhere. I'm going to put it top right. You'll notice that farted out a bit of wood. This is our rucksack. We've got a bit of stable wood, which is a log that somehow managed to keep its structural integrity despite the general chaos. Anyway, we've also got a rock. I have seen a rock before. A rock. Its magnificent appearance gives you strength. This is plus 2 HP and plus 2 more HP for every adjacent rock or mountain. So we want to place this somewhere where we can put other, probably rocks, let's face it, around it. So we'll do that. Great. So there was a mountain over there, and here is a forest. The world is just like new. The branches and stones in my backpack are a sure sign of that. So we've also got a preserved rock. I have seen a rock before. Johnny Chiodini, 2021. We're off to a good start. I'm honestly amazed that I've never seen the forest card, though. Because I've seen meadows. I've seen them. But yeah, I'm excited now to see what other cards we might unlock. Doc Eyebrow claims I'm humble bragging by saying I've seen a rock before. Anyway, some of your actions will yield resources that you will need later on, but not right now. But that shouldn't stop you from looking at them right now. We've already done that. Continue your journey by changing the game mode. Done. I think it's time to get some rest. Well, the game itself is a journey on a looped path, hence Loop Hero. Only you will decide when it's time for the hero to return to camp. Either you and the fangs of claws of your enemies, of course. You can retreat almost any time, but a special animation will let you know when it's safer to do so. Retreat to the camp by pressing the button. So, you can just press it when you're by the camp to retreat, or you can press and hold it to turn on auto retreat, and the next time you complete the loop, it says, do you want to go home? And then you go home. So, another thing about this, it's part deck builder, it's part roguelike, it's part sort of management sim. It's also a push your luck game, because the more loops you do, the harder the enemies get, the more stuff you get, but if you die, you only keep 30% of the loot you've gathered. So sometimes you'll be like, I want to keep going, I want to keep going, I want to keep going. And then, whoops, you've overdone it, and you'll die. The tutorial will tell us, but this bar down here is the boss battle. So that gets filled up by defeating enemies and placing cards. And when it's full, boss spawns in. I've not beaten a boss yet. Maybe we'll get lucky today. We probably won't. Anyway, the thought of leaving the battlefield and going back to your cozy camp has passed through your mind. What a timely idea. The camp is just around the corner. Retreat, you will keep all resources. Let's have a little retreat. Kate Darby says, this reminds me just a little of Flame in the Flood. I have never played that. But if anyone else in the chat is reminded of Flame in the Flood, do say. Michael Albert. Michael Albert says, but Johnny, you are the boss now. It's a terrifying thought, isn't it? It's cold and dark here. A small fire can solve both of these problems. Nice place to set up camp. This is when all the resources you've gathered will come in handy. Who would have thought? You have just enough wood and stones to make a campfire. What a nice coincidence. Maybe I have seen a forest tile. Words are hard. Build a campfire using the building function while in a camp. Press the build button, select the campfire, and build it. Here we go. We've got a campfire now. So, as you briefly saw in that menu, there are loads of different buildings we can make from, lumberjack, bridge, forest. We've got the campfire, and the next ones we can build are the field, kitchen, herbalist hut, and smithy. But you can see they all have resource costs, so we need to go out and get those. Now, the thing is, this symbol here is a food ration. That is a stable rock, and that's a stable log. You very rarely find complete ones of those. You have to find the little ones. Maybe I have seen a forest, Johnny Chiodini 2021. We're off to such a good start. Words are hard! You're unlikely to find a complete ration. You'll find a morsel of food, I think they call it, and you have to gather something like 10 or 12 of them to make a whole one. So sometimes you'll be there'll be something you want to build, but you need to keep farming up. How do we farm up? We go on expeditions. And off we go. This path. Everything is wrong. But I remember. It looks like a completely different place, and it's empty again. Do my actions have any meaning? There's a sentiment for 2021. Like I have a choice. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I'm the worst saviour of all. Let's do it. I mean, I would say that giving yourself a chance to stop and cry is fine, but, Well, you know, you do you, adventurer. Right, here we go. We punch a slime to death. What's he given us? A road lantern. A road lantern is a small spot of light in this grim world. It decreases the number of monsters, the maximum number of monsters, on adjacent tiles, and that effect can stack. So we're going to place it, and you can see as it goes down, it shows us the radius of squares on which it's going to be effective. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there, 1, 2, 3, 6 there, 2, 3. It's basically 6 is about the best we can hope for right now. So let's. I'm not going to put it. I'm going to put it there. There you go. It's going to go there. So that's going to cap the number of monsters available on a tile. So when we start getting tiles that do produce monsters, there would be a good place to start putting them, as you'll see. Alright, and then we've got some loot. So we've got some armour, which will increase our maximum HP. And we've got a sword. Broadsword, which will help with that. You know what? I'm actually just gonna, if you'll forgive me a sec, I'm gonna make my camera a bit smaller so we can see that bit of the path. If Watson does join us, I'll have to obviously redo the scene in the other one, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You'll all be looking at the dog anyway. What am I saying? You won't mind. I'm just gonna bring the chat back up. There we go. Okay. Okay, sword time. Take my 10 damage, you slime. Okay, so this is a meadow. A meadow, for anyone who's not encountered one, is earth covered with a thick carpet of grass. Nothing really interesting unless you're a cow, of course. This will heal 2 HP at the start of each day. So stick it up there in the corner. We also have a cemetery, which is a place for the dead, and for some of the living occasionally. This will spawn a skeleton every 3 days. Let's put it there, so it is under the effect of the road lantern. There we go. We've got another meadow. Now meadows don't get an adjacency bonus like rocks do. They don't, buff you up. However, if you stick a rock next to a meadow, I found this out, it makes it a blooming meadow, which sounds like you're in a British 90s sitcom and you're annoyed about the meadow, to be honest, but we'll put that there. Might be blossoming meadow. 2 slimes, 1 down, 1 to go. Oh wow, plenty of loot. Alright, so we've got a ring, which will increase our attack speed, always nice. A gladius that doesn't do as much damage as the sword, and an axe which does the same amount, so never mind. And a spider cocoon. This spawns a spider on an adjacent tile once a day. You'll see, if you have a look at the bar here, it fills up pretty quick. So by the time we get round to the spider cocoon again from a loop, there'll be quite a few there. So that is a prime old candidate. Oh no. Should have put it next to the cemetery, just in case. Oh, it doesn't matter. That's a prime candidate to be in road lantern territory. If we get a second road lantern, we'll stick it down again. Over there. Aha! Here we go. Here's the rock. And now watch. Blooming meadows! So that's pushed our HP. Now they heal 3 HP at the start of each day. And, oh, that armor's better than the armor we had equipped. Okay, good. Aha! So, good thing is, you can switch between planning and adventure mode anytime you like. But if there's a battle going on, it will conclude the fight first. But you can pause the battle to equip new items mid-fight. So that's pretty handy. So now we've got a shield. You can see our stats changing down here. Our defense is now 4. Oh, good. We have a vampire mansion. A vampire mansion will add vampires to battles on adjacent tiles. So if I stick it here and we're fighting a spider, a vampire will also show up. It's worth putting this down because it's going to help fill up the boss bar. But I'm just going to put it somewhere where there are no other things to fight. A beacon. A beacon is a worthless landmark in a world with no direction, which is, again, really cheerful. But plus 40 movement speed within its range, and plus 20 attack speed for all units. So, To be honest with you, early in the game, the beacon isn't great because it just buffs everyone. It means that nothing really changes, you just do everything faster. But nonetheless, we're going to slap it down. Where is it going to get a lot of... Let's put it there, why not? And here's another rock. Let's put that there. And we go again. Oh, I just realised I'm running the game at double speed. That's fine, you're keeping up. If you would like me to slow down though, do say. Is it a Lady D style vampire? Asks Rihanna C. Well, we made it 21 minutes before chat got thirsty. So, oh, this is a mountain. A mountain gets plus 5 HP for each adjacent rock or mountain. So I should have put it next to that, really. But then if you completely surround it, something else happens, which is very exciting. Cemetery. Let's put the cemetery there, why not? Let's live a little. Dave Longan says, honestly impressive how long it took. Look, just because some of us admire TALV, tall ass lady vampire? Kobe Morris, I don't think I've heard that acronym before. You sound surprised. Yeah, fair enough. No, Rihanna, you don't have to try and be less thirsty in the future, I promise. I just, it's the first stream. It's worth marking it. Oh, okay. So that's a shield, but it's the same. Come on, give us some better weapons. So we could swap out the attack speed ring for a ring that gives us a 9% chance. In fact, I am going to do that. It's going to give us a 9% chance at evasion, which would mean we take no damage, which would be great. Ring defense 2. No thanks. Oh, tall vampire lady. Yes. Oops. Sorry. Pause the game to allow a chat message through. Anyway, right. Another spider cocoon. Yeah, go on then. I'm always a bit nervous about spider cocoons. Later on, you can start, like I say, building your deck and choosing which cards go into it. And I normally run a deck without spider cocoons because they're just annoying. Right, we're going to start building up this mountain range now. Sorry, I'm moderating again. I'm just, hang on one sec. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay. Blooming meadows. Couple of meadows. So, okay, here we go. You know I said earlier where fragments of things add up to a whole thing? These are noticeable changes, which, if you have 20 of them, will form a complete metamorphosis. Preserved pebbles, 10 pieces of those form one preserved rock. So, earlier on, when we just got one preserved rock, we now need to lay down 10 rocks in order to get them. And this is a ration, and 12 rations form a whole food supply. Oh no! A slime spawned, and now there's an enemy on an adjacent tile next to the vampire mansion. And hence, we have a vampire. Back off, human, he says. A vampire? Where are your lands? If your farmers need help, I would be glad to offer it. No more lands, no more flock. Only hundreds of years of emptiness. And hundreds of years of hunger. That guy's having a bad day. Martin Cox asks, can you discard inventory or do you have to stop when you max out the 12 bits of loot? You don't have to stop, but new cards coming in push the old ones out, but then doing that gives you little shards of metal, so it's quite useful. Right, anyway, sorry. Back to the vampire that's talking about hundreds of years of hunger. Oh. Save yourself while you still can. I don't know how long I will be able to keep my head straight. What hundreds of years are you talking about? Your mind is easy to trick, but you can't trick my hunger. It demands its share. Every sip, every drop of blood will go to satiate it. Well, that sounds bad. I think we can all agree. I'm too weak, but you can help me and I will set this crumbled world right. Right. I'm doing this not just for myself, but for everyone, in the name of good. So be grateful for my hard work, and just let me bleed you dry. Apparently he works for the DWP. Anyway, right. Now, right, you'll see... Did you see that there was a little green number that popped up there? That's because, wait for this, the vampire has vampirism, which means that he will heal by doing you damage. There you go. So he got 12 damage, but healed 3 by hitting me. Okay. Vampires often owned our lands. They kept the peace and helped our settlements to prosper. But this won't do at all. Now they're just pale shadows of their former selves, both physically and mentally. Apparently the blood of other creatures can't sustain them. He wasn't joking about the hunger. Even the creatures that stand near him are imbued with the power to devour someone else's life. Oh, I had forgotten that. When he is there, he also gives vampirism to the other creatures. Irritating. But anyway, yeah, that's a vampire mansion. But what loot did we get? Hello, armor that gives us a pretty good buff and increases our attack speed, and that's all we'll keep. I really like the way it drip feeds lore in this game. You'll see it later, but when you first meet a thief, they're like, "What the bloody hell's going on? Now give me your wallet." Right, we got another rock. Exciting. Let's continue to surround this mountain. And this is a treasury. The thick walls guard all kinds of riches from thieves and previous owners. Gives a random resource after placing anything on an adjacent tile, but it can't be built adjacent to anything. So there are only a few places we can put it, but we'll put it there and start surrounding that with probably blooming meadows. The thieves are all Michael Caine. Got it. They are Gaz Sharp. Thank you so much for noticing. So many spiders. I mean, look at this. I don't want to put another spider cocoon there. Let's put the spider cocoon there. So that's another loop. That's our third. So the enemies are going to start getting a bit tougher. But hopefully so will we. New ring, which gives us 12% counter, which is basically just an opportunity attack. Yeah, why not? Let's go offensive rather than... Okay, so we've got another rock. Let's put the meadow there. Blooming meadow. You can see why I'm not, like, wild about the spiders. Not really keen on them. I'm sorry, but chat just said Michael Albert said second ring slot, and then James Mowbray said 2 ring slots. Ruthie Pinion said ring slot the second. Brawny Fan said 2 ring slots. Sounds painful. Damn you. Arson Assassin said, don't you have 2 ring slots? I do. Oh no. No, I can't use that one. I thought I had put 10 hours into this game without realising you could equip a second one, but no, that will be different classes. So you'll notice we're not getting boots either. We don't have a helmet. I think you either unlock the ability to equip those or they belong to different classes. So it's the rogue that gets boots, but the rogue can't use shields. Ooh, new shield. But the rogue does get 2 weapons. Ooh, new sort of ritual sword. Much more damage and magic damage as part of the bargain. Yes, please. We'll be taking that. Caitlin RC says, are we just doing this barefoot? Yes, I think so. Right, let's go hit some spiders. Oh, I'm really quite seriously hurt, aren't I? Okay. Lower defense but higher attack speed. No, I'm going to leave that off for now. So what we should probably do, I'm going to activate auto retreat. Sarah Lynch says, bribe them with a tangerine. That is quite an old school Michael Caine reference. Michael Caine. Oh yeah, I probably should have mentioned that spiders feature quite heavily in this game for anyone who's an arachnophobe. Edward Horseman says, can you heal in this game? Yes. Eventually you unlock healing potions. You can also get things that give you magic regeneration. You can get vampirism yourself. That's mostly the... Oh, and the meadows heal you at the start of the day. You also get 20% healing on going into the camp. There are plenty of ways to heal. But early doors in Loop Hero, there aren't loads. Let's see, max HP. Ah, here we go, look, vampirism. There it is. I'm going to stick it on. Although I think we should run away, because you'll notice our health is pretty low. And also the boss bar is so far from being completed. And we have one preserved rock. If we run away, we'll only have one preserved rock. It's not really worth it. Let's just carry on. Bob says, "So, I'm hearing we can be a sexy vampire? Like, sort of? You can be like a sexy vampire adjacent person." Right. Oh, 192 health. Right, we're going again. There you go, look. You see that card dropped off, and now we've got some scrap metal. Got a better shield. Okay, yeah. We're getting there. Does the loop get bigger, says Arcadia? The loop does not get bigger. It's generated at the start of every expedition. So some are, I think, longer, some aren't. I could be lying. But the loops get busier. Obviously, this is kind of like sort of early game. So we're not seeing... Nah. But you'll see we've got vampirism now, so we're healing a little bit as we attack. You'll see more cards as we unlock them. In fact, maybe we can skip over. Let's have a bit more on this save file, and then we can skip over. Oops, I need to put myself back in playing mode. James Asker says, Johnny, do you watch RuPaul's Drag Race? No, I've actually never seen it. I don't tend to watch much telly, so... I hear great things. I've got some friends who are really big fans. Sorry, there are a couple of comments that were hidden that I then revealed. So there. Oh, we've got another meadow. Kaloo-Kalay. Yeah, let's equip that. Why not? Let's up the old... Oh, we're so close to getting a ration. %8 health left. Oh, the spiders will probably kill us then. Ooh. Ian Smith says, I'll be around for as long as I can be, but I've got to host Blades in the Dark for friends. Some streamer got me into it and now running it. Who could that be? No idea, but they sound great. Probably handsome. Mountain. Okay, so here's a fun thing. Let's finish off the treasury, even though... Oh, but then we could also finish... Let's finish off the mountain range. Oh, no. We've placed 10 rock tiles. Words are hard. And I'm hiding it with my stupid face. But there's a goblin camp there now. It's gonna... Oh, you can see the details in the bottom right. The goblin camp is going to spawn a goblin on an adjacent tile once a day, which is frankly brutal. But anyway, this is the last piece to surround that mountain we placed. And now it's given us loads of noticeable changes. And it is now a mountain peak, which gives us 120 extra HP. Fantastic. 5 additional HP for every adjacent mountain or rock tile. Also great. Spawns a harpy every 2 days. Less good, unless you're a big fan of harpies. In which case, go for it. Go you. We've got a second road lantern here, so we're going to do that. Because we're going to try and keep the spider numbers down. We've got a beacon, sure, why not? Let's smash that down there. And then a loop has healed us a bit. Go away, spider. Let's put us back in planning mode. If we live. Defense, yeah, let's up our defense very quickly. Nope. Yeah, take that, spider. Right, now, this is very exciting. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. How many? 35 minutes before the first swear. That's not bad, actually. Thank you very much. Martin Cox was right on that. Let's finish the treasury. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, yeah. The treasury's given us a bunch of stuff, but it's going to spawn a gargoyle every 3 days. So there. Right, we've got another treasury. This card is the Oblivion card, which is a bit of the Lich's magic and causes anything to be totally forgotten. So you can use it to just clear a tile. So for example, that Vampire Mansion is just gone now, which is great. Let's start plopping down these mountains. We've got another cemetery, we'll put it there, why not? Thomas Jackson asks if that's a record. I think 35 minutes without saying shit was pretty good. For those of you who've been wondering, like obviously I'm not going to go completely overboard, but... Oh, I didn't equip new stuff. Silly. Okay, so that would give us more vampirism. That would give us more vampirism, but at the cost of some defense. Let's equip this. Yeah, I'm not going to go overboard with the swears, but to be honest, when I started recording Press Any Chiodini, they were coming thick and fast, so I thought, fuck it. Because anyone who watched me on the Eurogamer days will know that swearing is very much a part of my nature. Oh, who's this? Who's this coming in? Looks like a harpy to me. Oh, criminy. You know what? I'm making a couple of mods, because you can be a moderator. Gaz can be a moderator, why not? Emma can be a moderator. Mods. Da-da-da-dum. Splish, splod, I was making a mod. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Right, hopefully that'll help. Sorry that I just randomly made a few mods. You don't have to do anything with it. But if you don't want to, Will says time to ban Cass. Will, yeah, like I made mods of people I know and trust. So. Let's slap down some more of this. Should we swack the treasury down? Sure, why not? We've got another Oblivion here. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the goblin camp, which you can only just see under my face. But we do have goblins, so you're at least going to get to see the goblins when we fight the goblins. Gaz Sharp says, "Oh, what? I'm a mod? Bloody hell." Yeah, sorry, Gaz. I think you're the Gaz I'm thinking of. If not, be nice. I mean, be nice either way. Watson, come here. Watson, come on. Hey. She looked at me in the doorway and then went, "No." Where did these goblins come from? I don't remember remembering you. We remembered ourselves. Hello. Right, you're not going to be in shot if you sit there. Now, we remembered ourselves. Now give us all you've got, says a goblin. Sigh, you have no idea what's going on, right? Why don't you help me restore order in this world first, and then you can do anything you want. Goblin Musrub, now other order in the world. Fair enough. Guess I don't have any valid objection there. ... Oh wait, I do have one. How about die? Goblins attack really fast. Also, goblin leaders are really annoying. Because if an ally dies, they get a 30% damage buff. But luckily, we're hitting the leader first. Okay, Watson's left the room now. So we'll get her on later. It's fine. Oh, that is a big old health buff. Let's have a bit of that. Oh, that's even bigger. Yeah. Let's try and survive, shall we? Ooh, what's this? No. Sorry, everyone who was just what's an alert level downgraded. Sorry, everyone who was really excited then and then didn't get the payoff. She'll be back. Anyway, it's strange how these creatures appeared here on their own. Maybe it means everything is actually not so bad, and that the world is trying to restore itself. Or that even the apocalypse isn't enough to get rid of some pests. Okie dokie. Skeleton and a spider. Please go away. Oh dear, this might be it. Yep. Oh well, we died. To be honest with you, we then had enough stuff that retreating would have been smart, but nonetheless, we get to keep 30% of all resources found. So that's 1 stable metal, a preserved rock, some preserved pebbles, stable branches, and ration. So there we go. But who is this? I can't believe it. Hey everybody, the boy has managed to return. Bit condescending, but we'll run with it. Survivors, does this mean I'm not alone anymore? Where did you come from? Is there still a place without darkness? We don't know where we came from, or we can't remember. These people you see are only a small part of what's left of the group, I think. You're not sure? We're not sure. We reached that conclusion because of the abandoned luggage and leftover daily rations. With each day, new signs of presence of people that, as far as everyone here knows, have never even been with us. It's like we forgot them. You forgot? Exactly. It's like people disappear every day, and we instantly forget they even existed, almost as if we forgot the place we came from, and our families, and maybe even ourselves. Tough day. My name is Yota. That's the part I still remember. Nobody else's memory is in much better shape. That's why I remember so little about myself. Everything is forgotten. Oh, I now see why the chat is talking so much about Kratos, because you referred to me as the boy. Boy! That was terrible, Kratos. Anyway, but wait, you said that I'd managed to return? That means you remembered I was here. Yes, that's why it's so important to us. We saw you leave, but you were gone before we could approach you. Listen, we can't wander around in this emptiness anymore. There's a campfire and a few sleeping bags here. A real luxury in these dark times. What do you say? Did we just get propositioned? Oh, of course, I'd be very grateful if we could team up. Is that what they're calling it these days? I want to restore everything. I've begun to remember the world as it was before. But there's no point to it without other people. It's too lonely without them. That's nice. Remembering the world? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm too exhausted. Oh, damn. But we'd be glad if you could help us, and we'd be glad to help you. Just don't ask us to go with you. I don't know how you managed to return, but for us, leaving the group is too dangerous. I will ask no such thing of you. For now, I just want to have a place to return to. A place where I can hear other people's voices. It's actually quite touching, really. There we go. James Asker says, and this game won me over. We weren't joking about helping you. Here are a few things that survive the cataclysm and don't vanish away. Can't be forgotten. Take them. You might need them. Yeah! So we just got given a food supply, some stable wood, a couple more rocks. Let's see if we can build anything. Yes, we can. We can't build the herbalist hut yet, nor can we build the smithy, but we can build the field kitchen, which adds 10% to the campfire's healing power and unlocks the Bloodgrove card. The Bloodgrove is probably my favourite card in this game. So let's just do that. Do you know the difference between a good cook and a bad cook? The food made by a good cook is tastier. What? You were waiting for something more elaborate? Sometimes the truth is very simple. Look, I have a cauldron, a hearth, a couple of knives, a bucket of potatoes, 3 onions and some ham. Nothing special. Everything is very simple. But give me a few minutes, and everyone in this camp will be running to my table, following the tasty smell of a good stew. Hell of an introduction. What's his name? Don't know. Does he remember? Not sure. But anyway, so we've got a field kitchen. We can upgrade it eventually, and that will help I've not upgraded it in my other save file, so I don't know what it does. Anyway, right. Let's go on a little expedition, shall we? But wait, what is this menu? So now we've got the expedition menu, which tells us which chapter we're on. I believe the game has 4 chapters. The class, warrior, and additional class stats. So these are things that I think we can change by equipping stuff to the thing later on. Anyway, this is the deck menu. So you'll see at the minute, we've got 11 cards of a maximum of 12 and a minimum of 7. So we've got the Road Lantern here, obviously, we're used to that. We've got 2 new cards. We've got the Chrono Crystals, which you'll see here, crystals that are able to refract not only the light of the rising sun, but the passage of dawn itself. Doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. Cool. Or the Blood Grove, a living forest, preys on wounded occupants of adjacent tiles, may spawn something dreadful from their remains. Can be placed near a forest adjacent to the road. Its roots devour enemies that have less than 15% HP left. It's great. Click. So that's going in. Obviously, if we try to add the Chrono Crystals, you'll see that's too many cards. It helps that I don't like the Chrono Crystals, because I haven't so far unlocked anything that makes them useful. Doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. Stick that next to a spider cocoon. You're going to be overrun with bloody spiders. Overrun with bleed spiders. So, I could take out the spider cocoons. Let's keep them in. So yeah, let's go see what a Blood Grove does. Now for the obligatory little "We're on the march" fanfare. Okie dokie. How much of my face is covering up the map? We're okay. That's alright. Cemetery. Let's whack it down on this corner. Why not? And we're off again. So that's the cool loop of the gameplay, no pun intended. Got a ring there to increase the attack speed. Yes, we've got a grove. Now the grove, when you put it down, you can only put a Blood Grove next to a grove. So we want to place it somewhere where we know the tile will actually get some good coverage. So I'm going to put it here. So if we put a Blood Grove there, it will cover these 3 tiles and these 3 tiles. Handy. Let's have ourselves a meadow. We'll put it up there. We're going to start building a mountain range there. Oh, yeah, Gaz Sharp says, hang on, we're going clockwise now. Melon equals twisted. It throws me, and I've put 10 hours into this. Oh yeah, here comes the Blood Grove. Num 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 num. Down it goes. We've also got a beacon to just sort of pointlessly speed things up. We'll stick it there, why not? I really, really like the music in this game. Let's have an axe, so we're not just beating things to death. The chat's now talking about decks. I trust in a mature and well-reasoned manner. Oh, in Felix Soror says we didn't read out the flavour text for the Blood Grove. Let's do that now. A living... Oh no, we did read it out. Never mind. But you can see it again now. Anyway, right. Let's stick a... Oh, I mean, I'm going to stick the rock down there. So we can get a blooming meadow. There's one. Another meadow. Got 2 Oblivion cards, which is pretty great. How dare you call this mature? I'm so sorry, Caitlin RC. It won't happen again. I very much assure you, actually. Right, another blooming meadow. Stick that there. It's just a normal meadow. Fair. Another rock. Now we got a blooming meadow. Ruthie Pinion says, I'm not trying to find out when this is coming to console. Nope. I mean, the day this comes to Switch, it's all over for me. Right, so we are going to... We've got Spider Cocoon. We're going to put it here. Because it means... No. If we put it here, it'll have to spit spiders out onto this tile, which is covered by the Blood Grove. So, extremely useful. Gonna get another blooming meadow. And we go again. I completely forgot about the treasury. I should have been starting to fill that in. Oh well. Frenchie18692 says, I could talk about the qualities of different types of timber deck if you want. I mean, you know, sure. If you know, as long as everyone remains respectful of one another, I don't really mind what you discuss in chat. Certainly have no objections to you talking about timber. Right. There's a rat wolf. Oh, what was that? Why, it was the amazing enemy devouring properties of the Blood Grove. Watch, here we go. It's going to do it again. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. Here comes the slime. Get in the Blood Grove. Ooh, that dropped loads of stuff. So we've got another grove. I'm going to put it up here. Yeah? Yeah. In case we draw another Blood Grove, we can pop it there. Vampire Mansion, let's stick that out the way. I shouldn't have put it there. I should have put it one over so it was only affecting 2 tiles, but it's too late now. Let's put the meadow there so it becomes a blooming meadow. And we keep going. Oh, great. A spider spawned in just in time there for me to have to fight it. Aha, armour. Good, useful. And another vampire mansion. Ambassador, you are spoiling us. Taken quite a lot of damage. Not gonna lie. Right, we're gonna take that vampirism ring. We get another blooming meadow. And then, right, if we put... Yeah, we'll put the vampire mansion there. So it only covers 2 squares. Rather than this one. We could oblivion that a bit later. Castaway DC says, Johnny Chiodini, realising his mistakes, just too late. That is me to a T, to be honest. Like how I put the stream live 10 minutes early today, without realising. I saw 49 on the clock, thought it was 59, panicked, hit go live, realised my mistake, further realised that I hadn't put Loop Hero into the OBS scenes yet. So, there we go. Oh, apparently Lollies is in the chat. Hello, Liz. I'm fighting a skeleton. What have we got now? A Dirk. Much bigger damage and 12%. Huh. We'll quite like 10 minutes early for the stream, means it went actually live at about the right time. We'll probably go live sort of 5 minutes early in future, because I'm going to have to trim that 10 minutes down for the VOD, but that's fine. Take that, you little rat wolf. Ooh, it's a slightly better shield. So, do let me know if you want me to slow down, by the way, when I'm swapping gear out and stuff, but I kind of figured, you're starting to get to grips with it, you can just go a bit quicker. Right. This is a battlefield. It is a great card. It smells of blood and steel. Which doesn't sound great. But it spawns a chest at the start of each loop, and enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. That bit, admittedly, is not great. But, if we pop that there, right next to the campfire, when we go through, one of these 3 tiles will get a treasure chest on it, and we can hit it, and then we can get the delicious treasure inside. Unless it's a mimic. Because you don't need me to tell you what a mimic is or does. The Nice Witch says, oh, my fave scent. Wish they did a blood and steel Yankee Candle. God, that would be actually great. Smells like a battle. There's another Blood Grove. Filling that in nicely. Road Lantern. Yes, please. Okay. Where should we put the road lantern? There's not bad, because it's going to stop those spiders from smashing out too many. We've had enough vampire mansions for now. Haven't we? Let's stick a spider cocoon up here. Sure, why not? Because then it'll be covered by the blood grove. Just going to hold on to that vampire mansion for now. Because, actually, let's test a theory. If I use an Oblivion card to get rid of a vampire mansion, watch the boss bar. Does it go down? Yes, it does. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, and we've got a goblin camp. Okay, well, that's fine. The Impossible Kitten says, "Congratulations, Johnny. Blood for the Blood Grove on the most auspicious day." Thank you very much. Yeah, if you're just joining us, hi! This is sort of the launch day stream here on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. Who's that? That's me. And yeah, this is my job now, which frankly feels jammy. But yeah, I've launched a Patreon, and I'm going to be doing video game streams every Thursday, miniature painting streams every Monday, for patrons of a certain level and above. Oh, look at that. Lovely, lovely noticeable changes. Ha! Talking of noticeable changes. Going to be putting out a weekly Let's Play series for patrons of the Explorer tier and above. There's lots more stuff you can already watch. There's lots of stuff you can get to grips with and get your hands on if you go check out the Patreon. There's details there. I won't bore you with it. But look! The battlefield procced. So now we've got this chest. I'm going to smash it open. What's inside? Armour! And a mace. Which is actually pretty great. Because the mace will do damage to all. Which is especially good when fighting lots of spoders. We've got another battlefield. Stick it on the corner there. Why not? Now my question is, right, this goblin camp, because goblins really are annoying. Oh, and that's right next to a vampire mansion. No, don't like fighting the goblins, especially don't like fighting the goblins when they've got a vampire cheering them on. So, click. That's gone. Now that's an interesting question. Frenchie18692 says, "Have you thought of a name for your followers (brackets chat) yet?" No, I haven't. I did see earlier some people were trying to sort of come up with something suitable. No disrespect, but I don't think anyone nailed it. So we'll keep trying. Something will emerge, you know. Oh, that was delicious. So we finished the treasury. So now we're getting a gargoyle every 3 days. Bit of a shame. But we now have a complete metamorphosis. We've got a complete food supply. We've got 2 preserved rocks. So things are looking good for building more stuff. Oh yeah, and we got more armor. So this shield is lower in defense, but it ups the attack speed and gives us 0.6% regen per second, which, to be honest, when I do warrior builds, I'm all about regen because I just love seeing the health bar like tick back up. Good. The chat is now. Why aren't we called the paint drinkers? That's a very good question. They're really trying. Keo weenies? No. Daylight Fire? No. Deanie boppers? Absolutely not. Keo pets? Oh, I see. Like Chia pets. Knights of Chiodini sounds amazing. Totally not a Cultadini. We're going to workshop this. It's day 1. We've got the rest of our lives to find a name we're all comfortable with. Don't have to force it now. Dave, says Will Cornish. Okay. Ooh, look at this armor. 310 max HP, plus 4% attack speed, 10% vampirism. We're already at 9% vampirism. So, yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Let's go do lots of damage. Are you starting a cult, Johnny? You have to tell us if you are. Not starting a cult, boss, I promise. Keo Blue Meanies. Carry. There's a vampire being a jerk. Ah, now you see, look, you see the swords that popped up there. Because the vampire died, because frankly it overstepped the mark and it didn't know who it was messing with, it's enraged. So now it's got a 30% damage buff until it dies, which it will do now. Let's see. No, don't want that armor. Don't want that ring either. Smash Brand Discooch. Oh, Smash Brandiscooch. Oh, I remember your username. That's actually a hidden message. It says, wait. Sex deputies, in honor of Sex Cop. We don't need to honour Sex Cop. Not on this channel. It's okay. We can let Sex Cop go. No, I'm going to have to explain Sex Cop. I'll do it another time. It's fine. Oh yeah, harpies. Not Sex Cough, Lemony knows. Sex Cop. It's a long story. It's a Eurogamer in joke. But no! What do you mean no? You want to save the world. You want to ask for help. Our answer is no. I mean, at least they're up front. But But why no? We see far away. We see deep inside. For a long time there has been just emptiness instead of the sky, but it doesn't stop us from seeing. That sounds like All Saints lyrics. We see far away, we see deep inside. Your saving of the world is one-sided and naive. Each person sees their own way of saving the world. That's why no one will ever join you. Wow. She's like... You know how everyone has that aunt who, like, will always say something devastatingly cruel while just casually holding a really large glass of wine? Here she is. Your saving of the world is one-sided and naive. That's why no one will ever join you. Christ. Fine, I don't fully understand it, but tell me your version. What does to save the world mean to you? My progeny and my kin. For them to be strong and to live. It's a part of the cycle of life and death. It is life itself. It is the world. Nah, not a big fan. Not a big fan of this. My progeny and my kin. I will kill you and feed your remains to my starving younglings, and life will go on. And how many lives does your blade give birth to by killing again and again? Okay, well that's a better argument. You should have led with that, frankly, Harpy. Because I was thinking about this the other day. You know how... Only one. I don't want you or your children to die from starvation. Please try to see reason. If my mission succeeds, harpies can have all the sky and all the hunting grounds they need. I can't feed my children with your beautiful words. It's time to say goodbye. And that's the story of how we had to kill our own wine aunt. Anyway. I feel awful. By fixing one evil, I'm becoming a source of another. It's almost like there's a problem with the whole sort of White Knight narrative, isn't there? There's no home for harpies except the highest mountains, but there's no food there. I can't imagine how they managed to survive in their if their mountains were cut from reality. Anyway, like I was saying, the other day, I was thinking about Mufasa being like, when we die, our bodies become the grass, but the antelope eat the grass, and thus we're all connected in the great circle of life. Pretty poor return on investment for the antelope, isn't it? A lion's only going to cover, like, literally a lion-sized patch of grass for the antelope to eat. And it's going to take a while. So... Levenino says, wow, that harpy was all talk. Rock. Where are we going to put the rock? Let's just put the rock up there. Yeah, feel kind of bad for the antelope. They're not getting loads of grass out of God knows how many antelope from a lion's life. Oh, that spider went straight down. Delicious Bloodgrove. Surprised the Bloodgrove hasn't actually spawned anything yet, because it will. And it's kind of one of my favourite enemies because they're disgusting but cool. Right, rock, 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 rock. Ah, goblin camp. Nice Witch says, the other day I was thinking about Mufasa. It's a really relatable thing, actually. Thank you. I think so. Mufasa was such a royal... I mean, he was... The film is called The Lion King, William Pope. Can't really be too surprised. Here we go. Meadow. Blooming meadow. Do I want to start another treasury? Not really. No, let's put it down anyway. Why not? Spider cocoon. Yeah, we can have another spider cocoon. Little spider cocoon as a treat. We'll go there. Why not? 2 chests now. Hope neither of them is a mimic. That's not a mimic. Hello, ring. Vampirism 9. Oh, regen 1.8 per second. Attack speed +4. Defense 3. Magic damage 4. Yes, that is going straight in there. Look at us. Look at us healing up even while the slime tries to kill us. We're practically unstoppable. Oh, that's a good chunk more max HP if we equip that armor, but we'd lose the vampirism. I'm going to hold on to that for now. Let's just have ourselves another blooming meadow. What's this ring? More vampirism. Same attack. Nah. Let's see. Defense 11. Attack speed +8. +12 in counter. At the cost of 0.6 regen per second. Counters are pretty great though. We're gonna go with it. People now talking about Disney sequels in the chat. In fact, one of my friends, during the conversation about Mufasa and about The Lion King, one of my friends talked about how basically The Lion King is the story of Hamlet. It just is. But The Lion King 3 is basically Timon and Pumbaa's story during the course of the events of The Lion King, which means that The Lion King, as a series of films, not only has Hamlet, but it has Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead, which I think is frankly amazing. Emma Benton says Cinderella had like 2 follow-up movies, and let me tell you, the writers gave 0 fucks by the 3rd. I mean, you would, wouldn't you? You'd be struggling. Okay, what are we saying with this guy? Nah, not a big fan. Not as damaging, that spear, so we'll leave that. Nah, don't want any of those. Right, let's get a mountain on there. Start filling up this treasury. Alright, rat wolves. Can you say cash cow? Says Hatronoth. I can, cash cow. Oh, sorry, Cinderella too. Oh, here we go! The Bloodgrove's gonna have a horrifying baby. That is pretty great defense. But I quite like the attack speed buff and the counter buff. And we'd have no counter. Let's push our luck. Here we go. Right. You see that thing walk? Oh, here's your gargoyle. Take that. Right, ring, attack speed, count, no. Lower damage, no. Don't want that either. We've got a battlefield though, so we'll plop that down there. This guy, can't wait to show you him when we next get round the loop, because, oh boy. Apparently the Discord is just Kate Beckinsale puns right now. I mean, I knew I could trust them to run the shop while I was streaming. More spiders. So you can see already, right? This is only, what, our 3rd expedition? This is pretty heady now. This is a spicy melange of different things. And I'm still covering up part of the screen. We'll deal with it, it's fine. There's another harpy. Sorry that your children are now definitely going to starve, because you died. There's another rat wolf. Been eaten by a bloodgrove. It's a better shield, but no. Keep doing that. Rakibul Islam Rabi says, Johnny, is the Discord only for backers? Yes. So the goal is... This is quite a good time to talk about this, actually. The goal is basically the streams obviously are always going to be public and free. I'm also going to make random features that are just going to go straight up on the channel. But there are certain videos that are locked to Patreon tiers, but only ever as a timed exclusive. So if you are an explorer, then you'll get each episode of Press Any Chiodini a month before it becomes available on general release on the YouTube channel. But yeah, to be on the Discord, you do need to be a backer. The lowest tier is £3 a month, and to be honest with you, like, I totally respect and understand if like people don't want to pay, or if it's, you know, more than they can afford. I would much rather people spent the money on keeping themselves, you know, fed and clothed and heated and stuff. So while the Discord like is a really lovely sort of chatty like community, like I'm really enjoying it, I also want to make sure that there is a community just here on YouTube for people who want it. So yeah, hopefully that kind of makes sense. Long story short, everything I produce for Patreon will eventually become available. Almost everything become eventually available for public consumption for free. It's just Patreon gives you sort of time exclusives. Is Chiodini's Kitchen also getting a YouTube release then? Us Apotheon 2000. It's actually called Cooking with Chiodini, and I believe it's a 2 months wait. So every episode, I release an episode every second month, so it will be a 2 month wait for those to come to YouTube, but they will come to YouTube. Monica Lockpick says, Johnny Chiodini, do we get kicked out of the Discord if we no longer back? I don't know if Patreon would automatically do that. I don't know if it can automatically do that. I mean, let's put it this way: I'm not gonna have a spreadsheet of people who have paid their dues for the month, and I'm not going to compare that against the Discord usernames. So wouldn't worry too much about that. But yeah, there we go. Take that, Harpy. The Harpy in the game. I'm not maligning anyone in chat. Shocking Squirrel says, sorry I'm late. Never apologise. You don't have to say sorry for being late at all. You've got your own life. And if you're off doing things, you're off doing things. There's certainly no pressure from me to be here when things first kick off. 4 goblins. That's nasty, isn't it? Please go away, goblins. And we're going to enrage the leader. He's now enraged. Oh, that one became a ghost. It attacks really fast. Oh, they're both ghosts. That was bad, and I didn't like it. But what did we earn? An orb of expansion? Bit of fun. Louise Bright says, hey everyone, what have I missed? A lot of talk about Disney and decks. There's still a lot. There's been a lot. But do we oblivion that goblin camp? Let's keep it. Because I think fighting the ghosts might have helped with that orb of expansion. But yeah. Yeah. Adam Palznicki says... Adam Palzinski. I hope I said that right. Says, such is the folly of the battlefield. Yeah, correct. Right. Don't be a mimic. It's not a mimic. Ooh, what have you got for us? A worse spear. Thanks so much. Cemetery. I'm not going to pop the cemetery down next to the battlefield. That's just asking for trouble, isn't it? Let's put it down here. We'll live a little. Oh no. The vampire mansion. That was stupid. Do you have an oblivion? Do we do it? I might save it for something truly horrible. Oh, not least actually because you can destroy the mountain peak and stop it spawning the harpies. Oh, look at the sword too, says someone in chat. Ritual sword magic. Oh, that magic damage is vast. Yes, please. Who said that? Who told me to look at the sword? Because you're nice and good. Where have you gone? I can't see it, but anyway, yeah, you are good. Justin Hughes says, what do the resources in the top right do? You mean these ones? We can use them back at camp to build things, which is very, very useful. God, this run's going alright, isn't it? Look how far we are in the... Oh, it was Hoplite 22. Hoplite 22, you're absolutely brilliant. Although, didn't Hoplites use spears? So you've really gone against type there. So I respect it all the more. Thank you for letting me know about this frankly amazing sword. Look at this go. Here's another grove. I'll pop it down there. Gonna kill some slime. Ooh, bloody hell. Plenty in there. Okay. There's no regen on this ring, so I'm going to leave that alone. That's pretty great, though. We're going to lose a point of vampirism, but we get a much bigger HP. That's all fine. Hello, lots of spiders. Well, that was a lot, wasn't it? Let's just... Yeah, look at all that. Thanks, Treasury. Right. Right. Do we stick a road lantern down here? Or do we stick it down here and try and really hamper these? Because it will stack. Let's do that. Yeah, look! See that? We've lowered the maximum number of spiders that can be on that tile to 2. So in all honesty, since we just fought 4 spiders here, I really wish I had put the road lantern there. But it's fine. We're learning. I could always oblivion that spider cocoon completely out of existence. So whatevs. Okay, let's put the beacon down there. Vampire mansions. Again, I'm not really that wild about placing these. And another spider cocoon. This is where the push your luck element really comes in. Because they're going to take a lot of damage. Let's leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. Hello, Harpy. In fact, you know what I might do? Oh, it's going to tank our max health, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. Got rid of the mountain peak, so no more harpies. Attack speed plus 12, but magic damage and defense would go away. We're going to leave that alone. Hello. Ah, this is difficult. Okay, no, we are going to do this. So this mace does like 4 points less damage, fewer. But it also does damage to all. So if you're fighting lots of things, got another road lantern. Thank you, Lemony Nose. If you're fighting lots of things, it will damage all of them. It's also 1.2 regen per sec, so absolutely that's going on. CITR says Vas's Das Gamma. This is Loop Hero. I'm so glad you could join us. It is a game that's about walking this loop, adding things to it, and fighting everything, including this vampire, who is just a jerk. Stop giving me vampire mansions. How many do they need? Like, I thought the idea of a mansion was you could fit lots of things and or people in it. Get some more bloom in meadows, guy. Now, this is quite tempting. I could smack the mountain down, get all the rewards for filling the range again, and then just oblivion it out of existence. Not going to do it, though. It's tempting. No, we're not going to do it. Dealer Umbra says, it's free vampire real estate. Fuck! Fucked it. Thought I was being really clever with the buttons and everything. Hadn't done any of that so far. Oh well. Okay. I'm almost about to show you my favourite enemy in this game. Oh no, we've already seen that ring. What's all that? Okay. HC Bird says close enough. Thank you. So this is a flesh golem. What a bloody horrible name. 0.3 attacks per second, so you don't have to worry too much, apart from the fact its damage is 81.51. It's really hard. It's technically a plant, despite being called a flesh golem, because it's all of the bits that the blood grove has just sort of eaten, and then it's like put in. And Will Cornish says, aren't we all just flesh golems, really? Yeah. Might die here, not gonna lie. Oh, can I get anything better? That's more defense. Oh, that's a big jump. Please save my life. We're getting 3 regen per sec. Oh. Oh, I tell you what, they dropped some good loot though. Loads of the stuff. Okay, same regen per second. Lower damage to all. Much higher. Yeah, let's get the Dirk involved. Magic damage. No, don't want that really. Rapier does lower damage. Does add vampirism. Takes out the regen per second. Absolutely not. This shield is really defensive-y. We'd lose all of our counter. And we slow our attack speed to a third of the bonus we've got now, but we'd get better evasion, and that's already at 12%. Yeah, let's get a new shield. Bonk. Yeah, seems pretty good. I'm gonna activate auto run. When we get there, it doesn't Doesn't automatically mean we have to run away. It's just going to stop me and go, do you remember you said you wanted to stop? So... Funnily enough, Brendan Jelly just said, will you ever retreat? Brendan, I promise you, if we make it all the way up here, yes I will. In fact, I've got an Oblivion. Could make life a bit easier for myself, couldn't I? I might just wipe this tile. It will probably spawn more spiders in. No, we're doing it. Okay. Oh, now I'm nervous. Oh, I should be, because look at my health. It's shocking. Yeah, take that, gargoyle. Okay. It's nearly going to be a new day, which does mean more spiders and enemies, but also means more health. We got this. We've probably got this. And if we haven't, there's nothing I can do about it. So there we go. Why am I worrying? I shouldn't be. Bloodgrove. 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 It's going to live there. See, it is a pushy luck game, and at a point you have to just recognise that you've committed. If anything, you've overcommitted. But as Rosencrantz and Guildenstern once said, Hakuna Matata. You know? Piss off. God, fuck off. Yeah, take that, you eight-legged bastards. Okay. Yeah! Oops. Let's get back into planning mode. Oof! So many rock things. Meadow, blooming meadow. Oh, we've got another goblin camp. Where? Gonna be gone at the end of this loop, friend. Let's put that there as well. Why not? Have another grove. This is really bothering me because I can't remember. Is it Rosencrantz and Guildenstone or Guildenstern? It is stone, isn't it? If you watch this back on VOD, you'll notice that I've been eating the end of that word. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Oh no! Elizabeth Sheely says... Oh, it is Stern. Thanks, everyone. Elizabeth Sheely says, you know when you're typing and listening to something else at the same time, and then you accidentally type what you were listening to? I'm very worried about typing Flesh Golem in this essay. A stern rebuke, says Will Cornish. Dear oh dear. Alright, I think we're going to make it out of this loop. I think. We just got to defeat... What the hell is that? I have never seen a dark slime before. But thankfully, it's fucking dead. Just going to defeat this gargoyle. That was rude, whatever that was. Not a fan of that. Anyway, right. We're going to keep all resources, which, given we've got 3 stable metal, 1 metamorphosis, 3 food supply, 5 stable wood. Pretty happy with that. Let's do a retreat. Another success. Thank you. You've returned, and we still remember you. Unbelievable. The bar for success is set so low. You've come back, and we haven't forgotten who you are. Oh, Emma Benton says, Dark Slime, when did this turn into Stardew Valley? I thought that sounded familiar. Yeah, it's good to be back, but I'd hardly call it a success. Too right. Haven't saved the world yet. My old memories of the world are gone. The path is empty again, and there's only darkness everywhere I look. Interesting. So technically you remember that there are things we have forgotten. We should find a way to use that. There are known knowns. There are known unknowns. There are unknown unknowns. Let's talk about something more positive. We managed to tidy this place up. It's time for the next step. What do you have in mind? Expanding the camp. We have all sorts of craftsmen, from cooks to an alchemist, but they all need a place to work. I sense drudgery for myself. But we can't use the materials from around here. You turn away for a second from a branch or a stone you've just found, and it's gone. I'm afraid only you can solve this problem. The materials that survived your trip always look suitable for building. But these are just stones and splinters. How can you build something with them? Does that mean the materials aren't any good, or he doesn't think she's any good? Possibly both. Curious. A, I noticed it with the fire you've made. The things you obtain somehow infect everything similar with stability. There was definitely a kinder way to phrase that. Steve Anderson says, "Oh no, it's existential, man." Only in small amounts, but it's still something. Even a small branch is enough to make a wooden wall exist without constant supervision. Deep. Right, let's see what we can build. Still can't build the smithy. Cannot build the herbalist's hut. Cannot build the gymnasium. Cannot build a refuge. But that's okay. I mean, like I say, I've put 10 hours into this game, and I'm only up to about this level in terms of buildings. Like, just going on repeated runs is absolutely a part of it. But we came back with a decent number of stable metals last time. So I'm pretty confident we'll be able to build the smithy after this next one, if it goes any well. Any well? What was I trying to say? Any well? With any luck? Anyway, doesn't matter. Right, expedition. Here we go. Do we want to make any tweaks to the deck? We could swap in the chrono crystals, which I hate, in order to remove the spider cocoon. I just don't like the vampire mansions. Should we treat ourselves? We're going to treat ourselves. We're Baz McStay says, "Any well, Johnny, have you had enough water today?" I think I finished my... Oh no, I haven't finished my water. Let's have some water. Stay hydrated, folks. Johnny can have little water as a treat. We're going to have a break for about 5 minutes at the top of the hour. Or possibly earlier, depending on whether or not my bladder betrays me. At which point everyone can just, grab a drink, wheeze and tease, quick bio break. Bio break. Going anti-clockwise now. Time to punch a slime to death. Although with that animation, it really looks more like a backhand slap, doesn't it? Let's go rock. Mountain there, rock there. Open up the backpack. Always nice to see what we're earning. There. A little Keo drinky. Ooh, Phil. Not sure about that. Wheeze and tease. New shirt, says Daryl. Oh. I mean, we'll get... Oh, I've got... equipment. We'll get onto merch in due course, but again, let's not. 10 hours I've put into this game. JP Corkery just blew my mind wide open. Chrono crystals aren't too bad if you can get a lot of meadows around them. Of course you can put them next to meadows. I thought they had to go next to tiles on the road. So I was like, why would I want something that doubles my spider production? The meadows, Johnny. JP, it's always a pleasure to see you in chat. That was... Oh, wow. Wasted my life. 10 hours of it. Shit. Okay, right. Meadow. A blooming meadow. And a battlefield. Don't mind if I do. 200% spooders, says Dealer Umbra. Existential crisis time, says Jojo Doctor. Or Jojo DR? Oh my god. It's always existential crisis time on this channel. There's a little treasury going. Doot. Send out a cemetery. Sorry, I just did all that without thinking because I've spent a lot of time at my computer just kind of like with my jaw open. Beer in one hand, mouse in the other. Just got a couple more blooming meadows. Started a treasury. Working on a mountain range. Because if you're not fighting harpies, what are you doing with your time? Another treasury. Let's not... Why not? Let's get ahead of ourselves, actually. Gaz Sharp says, 1.5 hours in and we're into our first existential crisis. Yeah, don't know if that was our first one. Like I say, I am a walking existential crisis. Why did I put the meadow there? Why didn't I put it there? Where it would have turned into a blooming meadow. We may never know. Bless you! Alright, we've got a road lantern here. Let's put it here. Why not? Yeah, not a mimic. Give me your treasure. And that's a ring. That's damage to all and attack speed. Oh, apparently the Castaway DC sneezed just before I said bless you. Ominous. Yeah, let's get a Blooming Meadow going. Chrono Crystals. I'm still not past that. Oh, Retro Futurologist says that meadow placement was more of a med-no. Only gone and got another bloody battlefield though, haven't we? Where are we going to put it? Let's go and put it up there. Dave Darking says after 5 PM, now beer o'clock. Yeah, it is. Gonna be grabbing myself a cold one when we go for a little break. Hey, there's a goblin camp. Brilliant. Especially since it's a bank holiday weekend in the UK. So, it's Easter. Oh, you know, if anyone wasn't aware. Vampirism? No thanks. Blood Grove? Oh, no, we don't have a grove. So, I'm not going to put that down. It is possible to place a blood grove next to a forest. It is possible to place one not next to a grove. But then it gets upset and starts attacking you as well. So yeah, everyone gets Friday and Monday off. I'll be streaming on Monday, because that's what I do. So, sounded like I was really trying to be a martyr about that, like, oh, no bank holiday for me. Like, no, I love this job already, so. Do we Oblivion the Goblin Camp? It's a bit early, isn't it? Yeah, we're doing it. Fuck 'em. They're only bees. There's a grove. There. You know what a grove means. A blood grove! Do we want a road lantern? We're about to place some spiders. So yes, let's put some spiders next to this existing road lantern. That's another road lantern! Oh, the misclick. Mr. Tom for the win says, I don't know, streaming tires me out, so I can understand the no bank holiday for me thing. I haven't actually caught any of your streams yet, Mr. Tom for the win, but I have seen screen caps, and your setup looks nice. Do feel free to drop your channel in the thing. You know, chat. Tell chat where you stream, Tom. Good lord. Right, okay. Sloth 3183 asks, does the effect of road lanterns stack? Yes. So you'll see here where they overlap. So just this square here, but it'll nerf the number further. Meadow can go down there. Would it be a good idea to lump battlefields together since the overlap would decrease the eligible tiles? It's not a terrible idea. Nice Witch says smooth like butter, that. You should tell people where you live as well, the Nice Witch, because you stream. I've seen it. Big yourself up. You deserve it, because you're nice. Ooh. Hitting some... Hello, that's a rapier if ever I've seen one. Damage to all... damage to all 2, vampirism 8%, damage 7 to 11, or this axe, which does the same damage to all, no vampirism, but 12 to 18. That's some pretty stout hitting numbers. Hitting numbers. Maybe we will take that beer break a bit early, who knows. Let's get the mountain down there. Let's put the beacon there, why not? JP Corkery. If you know of any reason I would want to use the beacon, please let me know, because I still don't get it. Okay, so this is going to reduce our damage to all. and wipe out our attack speed bonus, but give us magic damage and evasion. I say we do it. Why not? Treat ourselves. Chrono crystals. I'm still amazed. I thought about putting them in anyway. That last, I'm just, oof. Absolutely delighted by that. Okay, JP Corkery doesn't get the beacon really either myself. Okay, good. I mean, at least I don't feel like I'm missing something completely obvious. Oh, you know what? We're going to treat ourselves on the next run. Can't wait to die. It's going to be brilliant. I'm going to get rid of the beacons. Why not? Shove in some chrono crystals. Oh, there we go. Jamie McCluskey says, I think the beacon might be so you can kill things with less time passing, so fewer spawns. Oh, yeah, if it increases movement speed, does that increase the number of loops you can do per day? Yes, Lucas Ferguson, that is correct. Alright. Maybe we'll keep the beacons. Well, we're getting chrono crystals. I promised you chrono crystals. We've got to get them now. Not going to renege on that. It's like saying we're going to get chicken nuggets and then driving past the drive-thru. Ooh, a scimitar. And it's worse than what we have now. Let's ignore it. Mr. The Jeff says, I can't wait to die, Johnny 2021. Maybe that's our first t-shirt. It isn't. Alright, beacon. Yeah, let's... Alright. Yeah, you're right. Beacons are great. Why was I so down on beacons? Robin Data says, I can't wait to die. Only took an hour and 35. Oh no, Emma Benton now wants chicken nuggets. I'm very sorry. Especially since I've stopped eating them. But to be honest with you, there are so many like vegan nuggets out there that are pretty bang on that it's not a huge loss. Yeah, this is going to be a weird thing for when we do the first episode of Cooking with Chiodini. I'm vegan now. At least I'm trying it. I've been vegan for about 3 weeks, and to be honest with you, I'm having loads of fun. So, probably going to be doing recipes that are suitable for vegans and suggesting ways that you can make them non-vegan or vegetarian. Ooh, hello. Thank you for whoever... Ben Bedford, who reminded me that I had new armour. Which I think is a nice way round to do it. Vegan meaty grog, oh no. Actually, maybe. Astrid Johnson, hello Astrid, says, so hyped for all the seitan. But yeah, I think it will still work. If I'm like, hey look, we're making this, I'm using fake meat, but you can just use meat. I think it's easier. Schmeaty grog, says Lino. I do actually have one episode lined up where we are going to use meat. But I'm bringing a guest for that. He's already agreed to it. It's going to be a lot of fun, and for reasons you'll see when the episode eventually goes live. It's one of the more ambitious ones to film, so it might take a while. But you'll understand why it had to actually be meat. Oh no, it's a mimic! Look at this! Look at this horrible thing. With its attack speed buff, and its frankly quite intimidating damage stats. Stacked up next to a harpy, this is a bad square to be on. Oh, and the harpy became a ghost. But dropped a Bloodgrove, so you know, swings and roundabouts. And then that's some better armour. That shield is much better, so let's use that. I'm going to go into planning mode in a sec. Yeah, Emma Benton says no meat grog, it looks so nasty. Absolutely horrifying. Don't worry, Jamie McCluskey, I'm not going to cook the guest. The meaty grog I made for Chiodini's Kitchen when I was at Eurogamer was disgusting. It was genuinely awful. Like, horrible. Okay, so I've got another Bloodgrove, but the only place I can put it is here or here, and it's already covered by a Bloodgrove, so we're going to ignore that and save it for now. Oh, a harpy and some spiders. Oof. This run is not going so well. Let's have a look at what we got in the bag, actually. Oh, we don't have any scrap metal yet. And that's what we need if we want to build the that we said we wanted to build. So we're going to keep going. We're going to keep pushing. Bloodgrove. Put the spiders there. Really need a road lantern over there, don't I? Why didn't I put the spiders down there? Because you're not thinking. Herbalist? Herbalist, maybe. Emma Benton says, I'm going to have to make a streaming bingo card for this channel now and include a cannibalism reference. I mean, yeah, that's just sense, isn't it? Talk about cannibalism a surprising amount. For a vegan, anyway. Damage. Nah. Another meadow. God, I can't wait to slap down some meadows with chrono crystals. Num 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 num. It's going to be an absolute delight, so it is. Oxbox Sea of Thieves grog is delicious. Why didn't they share Sea of Thieves grog with me? I love Sea of Thieves and grog. Yes, please. Okay, this armour is... Oh, only marginally worse, but look at that regen per second. I haven't got any regen per second right now, so that's going down. That sword is good. Let's have a new sword. Why not? We're going to treat ourselves. Do we want a new shield? Regen per sec. Attack speed plus 12 defense. Yes, we're having a new sword. All we needed was a new ring and we'd have a complete makeover. And still no shoes. Castaway DC says Grimsevers has established that cannibalism is vegan. Oh, of course, because consent is important. And consent is everything in veganism. So as long as they say it's alright, then it's great. Cool. Well. Praise be to Grim, frankly. If you're not aware of Grimsevers, wonderful Twitch streamer, former colleague, and just all-round good person. So, can highly recommend. Also tattooed Italian, so, you know, that's a big crossover point. Here we go, now we're talking. We've got one stable metal, and we're only 2 bits more metal away from having another stable metal. Isn't it wild how video games just get you talking about the strangest things as if they're the most normal in the world? Aha, wait, we've got a grove and a blood grove. Grove can live. Okay. Got to be careful about this placement because we need to attach the blood grove to the grove, otherwise the blood grove gets annoyed. Alright, so the coverage from the road lantern isn't going to be massive. And that's actually a piss poor placement for the blood grove. We're doing it anyway. And we'll stick a cemetery in there, why not? Maximise. Corner on the left says Revolver Rock. It's too late for that, my friend. Astrid says, it's been a bit farcical for me to say. It's a bit farcical for me to say, having a fridge full of cured meats right now. Good fridge to have, frankly. But I've been considering going vegan this year, but like, except honey. Yeah, I mean, you can do it on entirely your own terms, can't you? Like, would I eat honey? Probably. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Frenchie18692 says, I'm afraid I know of another streamer who talks about cannibalism even more than Johnny. Who is this? Oh, honey is vegan, bees can consent? Says Will. Interesting. But anyway, sorry, who is this imposter who talks about cannibalism more than me? Who is this? I will find them and I will eat them. No, oh no. Day one and I've made vague threats against another person on YouTube. We'll press on. I don't want this ring or that armour. Let's just get past that. Oh, a lot of spiders. Do you like mead, says Arcadia. Absolutely not. It's fucking disgusting. And yeah, it's grim. Like I know it'd be very on brand for me to like mead. It's the exact kind of thing you'd think I would like, but no, it's not nice. If it's extremely cold and extremely good mead, it's an interesting little amuse-bouche. It's a fun thing to drink. If it warms up even slightly, it just tastes like Blue Bolt, the knockoff Sainsbury's equivalent of Red Bull. It's horrible. Genuinely awful. And I'm saying this so passionately because I feel a bit betrayed by it. I should like mead. Like, I should. Because it's, you know... Yeah, no, it's awful. No more spiders for now, please. Done with those. Oh, another harpy. Ooh, another blood grove, though. No more groves, though. So. How are we doing? Okay, right. Once we hit 3 stable metal, we're going to retreat. Because we'll be able to build something. And also, chrono crystals. Come on. Oofed. Saving Santa says, oh, I've made my own mead before. Very cool, in fairness. It was fun. I did not count on how much 5 gallons would be, however. That's 40 pints of mead. That's so much mead. Some would say too much mead. I would say that's too much mead. That's too much. That's just too much mead. That's very funny. Will Cornish says I had a beerish mead in Shetland and it was delicious. I mean, I should say I've not tried all meads. It's just all the meads I've tried. Like, I've had one that was nice until it warmed up and then it was grim. So I'm willing to concede that there may well be nice meads out there. Oh, that's a spicy tile, isn't it? That's, what, 3 spiders and a flesh golem? I could Oblivion it. 3 spiders and a flesh golem. No, if I do that, the... Oh no, there is a grove there. I'm doing decent damage now. Get another rock down, get a little bit more HP. Not great. I can survive this fight, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go. Please no die. Please kill Flash Golem. Oh. Okay, alright, we managed. Good, good, good. And we got some pretty decent loot out of it. Yes, please, to the regen on that mace. That's going straight in there. High damage, good damage to all, fine defense, regen per sec. Brilliant. That's better for vampirism. Same regen per sec, lower attack speed, but higher defense. Let's get ourselves a new shield as well. Hey Johnny, what's for Keo dinner tonight? Alex, right, you behave yourself. But since you asked, it's bibimbap with tofu and mushrooms. Slap down the mountain there. More damage to all vampire. No, I don't want that. Grove. I want another grove. Oh, we have got a blood grove. Treat ourselves. Where could I put it? There would be good. There we go. That's alright, isn't it? Let's keep going. Slashy, slashy. Right. Just want to keep going until we get... Oh, wow. Yikes. Oh, we could retreat... No. I don't know if we'll keep the stable metal. We probably will. The scrap metal, sorry. I can't remember. Save Oblivion for the next mountain and get the boost to metal. Oh, clever. Okay. We either run now, or what's our regen per sec? 4.2. Right, we're going round once more. By then, we should have a 3rd stable metal. Either way, we'll be dead or we'll retreat. Then we'll have a little break, because I'm getting a sore throat. And I'm going to get a delicious beer to ease my pains. No, we don't want to get rid of the mace because of the regen per second. That scimitar does... Well, that polearm does amazing damage, but no. Another little rock. Another little grove. Another little battlefield. It's kind of academic, isn't it? Because we're not going to do another loop. I'll leave that. Retro Futurologist says, "You're a stable metal." Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Mimic. Well, at least you have the decency to drop some loot. 2.4 regen per second. And not much of a damage nerf if we swap that out for the mace. And it gives us some vampirism. So, yes please. It's kind of amazing that this warrior is equally as competent with a mace as with a rapier. As I understand it, they're quite different schools of killing implement. Murder. What's it? Oh, there's the mountain you needed, says the Doctor 317. Yeah, but I placed it now. So never mind. Road lantern. Yeah, I could go a road lantern. Where are we going to put the road lantern? Going up on this. This is all kind of manageable for the time being. Going to put it here because of these sodding goblins. Actually, yeah. Go away, goblins. You're not welcome. Not on this loop. 3.6 regen per second. Don't mind if I do. 8.4 regen per second. Big into that. Oh, there's another mountain, but we spent the Oblivion, so it was a good strategy. I'm just not following it. Come on. Nope. Gonna keep the regen going because I really like it. Oh no, the Impossible Kitten says it's almost 6 AM. It's too early for beer and bibimbap, but that's what I want now. Sorry. Ow. Oh, another Blood Grove. What is this sword? Even more regen per second. You love to see it. 9 regen per second. 12, I think, is my record. Should we pop down a meadow? Yes. Pop down a Blood Grove? I think it would become annoyed there. Yeah. Stick it there, why not? Oh, because it'll be pointless. But we've done it now. Welcome to Loop Hero. It's a game of hilarious misclicks, mostly. No thank you, Scimitar. Hello, Baymax says, "Congrats, Johnny. I'll have to watch this later." Thank you very much. And when you're watching this on catch-up, hello again. Another road lantern, eh? Got there. Another beacon. Absolutely flying around the place now. Another battlefield. Don't really need to place it, so we won't. Christopher Williams says, "Johnny, can you please explain this game in 15 seconds or less?" No. I don't think I can. 15 seconds. Loop Hero is a deck management and tile placing game with roguelike elements that sees you try to reassemble a world that's been destroyed by an all-consuming lich who has brought chaos down on everybody. That was probably less than 15 seconds. And it wasn't a great description, but that's what I got. Oh, it's a fucking mimic. "15 seconds or fewer. Thank you, Will." Good reminder. Oh, goblin. Why are you... Is that a buckler shield on the goblin's crotch? Or is that my imagination? Looks like one of the Roundhead's helmets, actually. What fills the boss bar? Asks Pink Daisy. Placing cards. Playing cards to place down tiles will fill the boss bar. So, watch it now. We'll put this rock down. Doot. Ah, and it went up even more because we've got a new goblin camp. The bar is nearly full. But We're on 3 stable metal now, so I think we are gonna retreat because I've never beaten that first boss. I would like to show you the boss before we're done with this this stream. We've got like a whole 2 more hours, so there's every chance we'll be able to show you that next one. Right, next one, 2 vows, chrono crystals, no running away. Done. Oh wow. Please no die. Yes, regen per second. You are my friend. But yeah, we're going to run away this time because I want to build something. Don't want that. Don't really need any of this, but I'm just going to place it anyway for yucks. Those chrono crystals are going to be delicious. Can't believe I just... Yeah. Nearly full health though. I know, Moddy do, but I just... The thing is, I'm nearly at full health, but as you'll see later, the boss does like 200 damage per attack or something. I've not once have I've had runs where I'm like, this is it, this is the one where I actually do it. And then they've hit me and I've gone, oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, S. Poffington, incredible username by the way. Yeah, when the boss bar fills, the boss spawns at the cozy camp. Oh, I wonder if I can make it happen. Oh, no, I couldn't. I am going to retreat. That's what I'm going to do. And you know what? We are going to take a sort of 5 or so minute break because I could do with a trip to the toilet, and then we're going to build something in the camp, and we're going to play 2 more hours of Loop Hero. So we're going to... The boss bar sounds like the worst place to grab a pint ever, says Simply Dave. I couldn't agree more. So yeah, everyone, get rid of some fluids, get some fluids on board, do your thing, whatever it is. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Or you can just sit here and stare lovingly at the dog. So I'll be right back. Hello, and welcome back. Was that 5 minutes? Probably. Yeah. Who wants some more Loop Hero? Me. So let's play some more Loop Hero. The chat in my absence started talking about 3 spiders and a flesh golem, the laugh out loud comedy of the summer, says Scott Perkins.
She is a spider, just trying to make it in the big city. He's a flesh-eating golem. Watch what happens when they move next door.
Liked that. Very good. So yeah, welcome back everyone. And if you're just joining us, hello. I did see someone say lol, I joined during a break. Rum luck. This is Loop Hero. We've been playing it for 2 hours. We're going to play it for 2 hours more. We've just come back from an expedition. Now we got bloody loads of stable metal. Oh, there's all sorts of things we can build now. We could build the herbalist hut, which gives us potions. Potions are good. It also unlocks the swamp card. I hate the swamp card, so let's ignore this for now. The smithy lets you start with an expedition with basic warrior's gear, so no more slapping slimes to death. If the supply depot is built, it isn't, we can start crafting tools. The refuge, I mean, it unlocks a new class, which is rogue. It would be rude not to, wouldn't it? I think we have to do it. And then what would we need? We would need 3 more stable metals, and yeah, we can unlock the smithy quite soon after, I reckon. Or we could build the gymnasium if we want, which unlocks the village card, which I like, but you know what? We're going to build the refuge. It's not the order I normally do it in, but I want to show off the rogue, and I especially want to show off the chrono crystals.
There is exile even in exile, hero. Don't be hard on the lost souls who have found their salvation in wine and gambling. Sit down instead and pick yourself a poison to drink.
Went a bit Darkest Dungeon then, actually. Take it easy, Will. Will is away. Fairly well. Excuse me. Swamp plus vampire is good. Ivan! You just blew my mind. The swamp card, for those of you not in the know, it spawns mosquitoes. Annoying. But it means that all healing effects work the opposite way. So vampirism does extra damage. So a swamp with a vampire mansion, that is good. That's amazing. Huh. The Doctor 713 says, our class is unlocked at camp or when you start a hero. I mean, we just unlocked the rogue by building a refuge, so I think, I don't know, I haven't unlocked the final class in my normal playthrough, but I assume they're all just done through builds. That's not why I'm here. It's so strange. This place and its surroundings, they are familiar to me.
Now we're talking. So did you make your living off the road? A bit of robbery, maybe? Or collecting bounties for someone's unlucky head?
It's as if someone else knew and did all this, and now I have their knowledge and skills. And now I somehow literally have 2 aces up my sleeve. And I think I stole someone's purse too.
Wait, that's my coin purse. You don't believe? Ah, well. Feel free to come by if you want to discuss your new trade. I didn't become this good with knives by working in the kitchen. You know.
Right. Building? No, we're done building. Let's have ourselves a little expedition. But before, we are absolutely enabling chrono crystals. Are you kidding? Because with those meadows, I can't believe I didn't see that. Do we know what Johnny is drinking? Says Minnehaha Sybil. This is a Whitstable Bay Pale Ale. Other beers are available. It's just a beer what I like. And it was in the shop. So I bought it. It's fascinating. Stick around. The stories do get better, I promise. Alright, let's be a rogue. Here's the rogue. Look how different this is. So you'll see now, no rings, No shield, because we get 2 weapons. Still get armor. And now we get to put shoes on. Ooh. Blazing Ace says, sorry I'm late to the party, Johnny. Wishing much success for the future. Thank you for wishing me the success. Never apologise for being late. It's the internet. You're free to do whatever you like. And I know, like, I heard tell of a streamer recently who makes people apologise if they're late. And that's just the worst thing I've ever heard. The Nice Witch says, yes, Rogue, get those shoes. Love this. Oh, one extra thing I should tell you about the Rogue. The Rogue doesn't get loot from enemies the same way the Warrior does. You can see here we've got a little bag. That's trophies. When we get back to camp, we exchange those for rewards. So we're going to have no equipment all the way around. We're going to have to slap all of these little slimes to death. But then when we get there, we'll get loads of loot. So the Rogue is absolutely brilliant for getting metal, because for every card that drops off, you get a shard of metal, and then you can build stable metals, which is what we need to build more things. So yeah, big fan of the Rogue, to be honest. Oh, and we got ourselves a Grove. There you go, 3 trophies now. Right, Grove, that's going to go there, because that's a good place for a Blood Grove. Retro Futurologist is going to have to go get ready for Zoom Games Night. Have fun. I am not going to lie. At the start of this whole pandemic, when games started to go onto Zoom, I struggled quite a bit with like doing RPGs remotely. Now it's like easy as breathing. I mean, I can't wait to do them all in the same room as other people again. But it's just funny how quickly people adapt, isn't it? To things. Got an Oblivion card there. Got another mountain. Stick it there. Got another grove. There we go. Actually, genuinely surprised no one's made a Biker Grove reference in the chat. Maybe they did and I missed it. The Sarah says online RPGs still stress me out a little bit compared to face-to-face. I know what you mean. I definitely prefer face-to-face ones, given the option. But yeah, as a stopgap, while we're waiting for the world to right itself, like, they'll do. Oh, we got a crit. Oh yeah, I forgot. The rogue can crit. That's a big part of being a rogue, as I understand it. We've got a 10% chance to do 140% damage. We're getting close to getting some new equipment at the Cozy Camp. And then hopefully we'll get something that will boost either our crit chance or crit damage, because that's a big part of the rogue, as you can understand. Chrono crystals, though. Honestly, chrono crystal. I'm still absolutely amazed. The Doctor 713 says, probably going to buy this when I get home. Seems like a good little time killer until Saga Frontiers drops. What's Saga Frontiers? I would like to know. Here we go, look. Completely full inventory now. So let's have a look. Ritual Sword, 8 to 12 damage. Magic damage 2. 8 to 12, 4 to 6, 8 to 12. Okay, so that's the best weapon. Let's have a look at armor now. 294, 186. 170, but with a critical damage buff of 30%. It's good, but 124 extra HP is going to take it for me. Here we go. We've got some boots. Got 2 pairs of boots. Both offer 6% evasion. Alright, chat, which boots do we like better? Do we like the sort of the brown scrunched low tops, or do we like these weird metal riding boots? What were you saying? Nice Witch. You were excited about boots. So we want the brown ankle boots or full plate Uggs. Lots of people saying brown. Tall boots, says Lind Miller. You're being outvoted here. High ones, ankle boots all the way. Brown, 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 metal. Full plate Uggs. Brown boots, says Emma. Oh crap! Thank you, Hoplite22. Nice switch, says Crocs, baby. Right, done. I completely forgot. The rogue gets 2 weapons. I've honestly played this game before. I don't know if I mentioned. Honestly. Ankle boots with some leggings, says the Impossible Kitten. Right, there's a meadow. See what we're doing here, don't you? We're putting some meadows in a ring, and then we're going to smack a chrono crystal down. Doctor 713 says Saga Frontiers is a JRPG featuring story arcs for 9 different characters from the early 90s. It's getting a remaster release, a new character on the 14th for Switch. 4. I don't really play many JRPGs, but that does sound substantial. Emma Bunton just said, boots with the fur. I was thinking about that song this morning, weirdly, because you know when your brain latches onto a lyric that isn't the right lyric, but just won't let you stop thinking about it. For years now, every time I hear that song, I think it's Shorty had them. Oh, misclick. Shorty had them apple bottom jeans, boots, Krista Burke. Oh shit. JP Corkery. Now he tells me chrono crystals may need to get next to the road. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Take it easy, nice witch. Thank you for stopping in. I'm not gonna lie, I was quite nervous about doing sort of first stream, having launched this channel properly today. But I'm having a lovely time. This is really nice. Boots Christaberg. Bang, look at that. 7 bits of metal already. Okay, let's see. Axe does the same damage as everything else. Marginally better armor. Considerably better armor. Not as good armor. Right, we'll get that armor. The thing is with the rogue, you kind of will look at everything and make your choices very carefully because, you know, I could slap down the boots and then be like, oh, a better pair of boots over here. But, well, I'm going to put those on. You kind of want to keep as many things in your inventory as possible so that you get so many more bits of scrap metal at the start. Okay, so that's, yeah, we can do that. So our crit damage chance is now 21% for 140% damage, which isn't too shabby. Okay, right. Okay, so I'd love a chrono crystal, but annoyingly I won't be able to just smack it there. So I'll put a rock there and we'll get a bunch of blooming meadows. Not the end of the world. A little grove. Un petit grovet. Put it there. I'm bunching these up because I'm banking on blood groves. Haven't seen one yet. Aha! Shamed them into existence. Right, chrono crystals. Okay, yes. They have to be placed near the road. So, I'll put it there. Should have waited until I had a meadow, really, but oh well. Just got excited. Then it's only affecting 2 tiles. Yeah, good. Simply Dave says, if you don't mind me asking, how are you doing on the Patreon subs? Yeah, there is... It's staggering, actually, and more chrono crystals. Incredibly humbling. There's over 1,000 people that have decided to become patrons, which, honestly, I never thought was even remotely possible. So, yeah, it's a nice feeling, and everyone is very, very lovely. So, I've said this before, I think, but it was just, I couldn't believe it when basically it felt like a community sprang up over the course of a couple of hours when the floodgates opened and everyone just piled into the Discord. Suddenly there were just all these really lovely people talking, and it was yeah, it's not something I'm going to forget for a very long time. Not least because I check in on the Discord every day and people are always just sharing dreadful puns. So, but you know, oh, blooming meadows. Yeah, if you build it, they will come, and I built a house for terrible puns, so I can only blame myself, really, can't I? Trezen says, sorry about all the puns on the Discord, Johnny. Doubt. You're not sorry at all. None of you are. And that's okay. I've come to terms with it now. Let's go there with that. Start building Treasury. Josephine Vengerberg says, "You're welcome, Johnny. We love you." Oh! Wow, that's a lot of boots. Look at these boots. I can't even make them out. They're weird. What the... Oh, I see. Okay, well, the good news is that new rocks exist in this universe. Damage to all. Okay. Evasion plus 10. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. Why not? New pair of boots. The mace can replace the ritual sword. These boots are a bit much though. Not a big fan. It's really funny with the warrior, just like you look at the numbers and you're like, but because you get so much all at once, playing the rogue kind of feels like looking through a shopping catalogue. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I want. Oof. Forgot to put myself in planning mode there. Right. Get out of it, you slime. Another bloom. Oh my god, and putting them next to a chrono crystal makes it a blooming meadow as well. Blooming meadow. That's a delight. Big fan of the chrono crystals. Final Fantasy Chrono Crystal Chronicles. Made myself laugh. That's always a good sign, isn't it? Nice humble thing to do, laugh at your own joke. Treasury. I've kind of stuffed this up. There's no point stuff. Well, I can start a treasury, I just can't finish it. I'll do that. Which is good, because it means no gargoyles from that treasury. It's fine. Axley says, "Hey dudes and Johnny, question for Johnny, ever tried Baldur's Gate games?" I tried one on the GameCube years ago, but like, I don't really remember it. I don't think I tried it for very long, so I just didn't understand what was going on. My cousin had lent it to me. I think I still have it. Actually, I should really give that back to her. But, you know what, Goblin Camp? Just not today. It's not... You're harsh in the vibe. Yeah, I've not really tried the Baldur's Gate ones. Hey, Cara Dennison says, "One of my smaller Discords knows about Weird Tales now, and I think I might have volunteered to run it for them." Whoops. But that's also very cool. Big into that, obviously. I would be, but I wonder if that... Okay. Yeah, the Baldur's Gate games. I don't know if I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3 because of all the Mike Mell stuff. Like, he's been working on it, and I don't really feel like I want to support that. No, like, no judgment to anyone who is playing it and enjoying it. I just kind of... I feel like when I play something, especially if it's on a stream or if I play a game and I talk about it, it feels very much like a public endorsement, and that can be a blessing and a curse, because sometimes it means that people will discover fun games like this one, and sometimes it means that I could be seen to be promoting something that I don't actually want to promote. I don't know where I'm going to put this chrono crystal. I'm going to have to just cover 3 squares. Medal. Oh, that was a rubbish placement. I'm not gonna lie, JP Corkery, not really nailing the whole chrono crystal thing. Arcadia asks if I played... Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. I died. I was not paying attention. And we just finished a loop, hadn't we? Oh well. Arcadia says, "Do you play Destiny 2 at all?" Yes, I haven't played it in a while. We played loads of it up to the expansion, and then the latest expansion, then we just didn't touch it again. I think because it was quite expensive. Alex B asks how I'm finding Control. I bloody love it. It's brilliant. Oh, sorry. I'm alive? But how? Thanks to us. A small group of us dragged you here. It wasn't easy. How could you fight off all those monsters? They nearly killed me. That's also interesting. Many of them vanished right before our eyes. Some we managed to avoid, but I think most of the beasts were gone even before we left the camp. I think your trips are deeply connected to your memories, my friend. Everything falls apart as soon as you're unconscious. Every now and then I lose consciousness. Sorry, just keep catching up with chat. Right, can we build anything? Refuge? No. No. We need more metals. We definitely need more wood. We need more food. Sort of tapped out of everything, aren't we? Okay, expedition. Let me know, chat. Would you rather we go back to the warrior or stick with the rogue? Chrono crystals basically forces faster healing. Put them in a row halfway from the camp to min-max healing. Alright. Oh, I see. Because then halfway from the camp is as far away from the camp's heal as possible. Which means that, yeah, that's really smart. Everyone's saying rogue. JT Gerda says use whichever one you're most comfortable with. Nah, you're fine. Rogue for another expedition or two. I actually flip between the two quite a lot when I'm playing by myself. Up the brightness on that a little bit? Let's up the brightness on that a little bit. Let's treat ourselves. It's getting darker today, isn't it? It gets darker every day, Johnny. There's a day-night cycle, you might have heard of it. Right. Rock. Blooming meadow. Are there more classes? Yes, Phil. I believe there is a Necromancer class. But I haven't unlocked it. Okay. Whoa, that's a lovely cul-de-sac for a blood grove, isn't it? Bloody love a blood grove. Oh, spiders, is it? Right, you can go there. Fine. Hit some spiders. Why not? Road lantern next to the spiders. Because fuck the spiders. Bob says, Bob, have you played any of the Borderlands games, Johnny? They're great fun to make the numbers go up. I used to play them an awful lot. I think I put about 120 hours into Borderlands 2 with my housemate at the time. Can I put it? Okay, so, right, where's the camp? Where's the camp? So we want to kind of go here. But then will I be able to put meadows? Will I be able to? Yeah. Oh well, it's fine. That's still worth it. Borderlands. Yeah, I played a lot of it with my housemate at the time. I haven't picked up Borderlands 3 because, I'll be honest, the humour kind of grates on me these days, and I don't especially like Randy Pitchford either. Oh no, fuck it, doesn't matter. Right, weapons. Let's get some weapons on there. Right. I mean, that's great. I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, Borderlands. Grated on me a bit, and just I don't live with that guy anymore, obviously. So it's kind of less of a thing that we do when we're in the house together, kind of yelling from room to room. And we could play online, but we play other things together, and I kind of prefer it that way. Battlefield. You're going to live on that corner. So you are. Well, that was good. Right. Hello, spiders. Very pleased with the amount of damage we're putting out right now. That's great guns. Swords, excuse me. Gaz Sharp says, is it possible for something to smell of steel? Oh, you're talking about the battlefield. Probably. I'm sure steel has a smell, right? Like, you know how apparently space smells like bacon? Like when astronauts have come in from spacewalks. Their suits smell like cooking bacon, apparently. So here you go. Space. It smells like bacon. Rust, yeah. Minnehaha Sybil says, wet metal, like a wet car? Oh, Gaz has no sense of smell. So that's why Gaz is asking. I have never smelt a wet car. What does a wet car smell like? Castaway DC says the ozone layer smells of geraniums, apparently. That's fascinating. Right. Hello, this Qatar? Critical damage boost. Critical damage chance boost. Damage to all. Yeah, we're equipping that. Get out of it, Gladius. Those boots have better evasion, and they look just like the other boots. Let's go for the ankle boots. Oh, I didn't see those. Nah, I don't want those ones, actually. Damage to all is a useful stat, but that is quite a big jump in HP, isn't it? Let's do it. I don't want to lose the bonuses from those weapons by equipping the sword, so I won't. Let's hold on to those for now. Gladius to be rid of it, says Who MD21. Very good. A road lantern. That's going next to these spiders. Oh, I already did that. But, I mean, it got rid of a spider just then and there, so I'm into it. Do you see the crit 2 damage I did to that spider then? Pro strats. Arcadia says, will you be doing board games on your channel? The answer is yes, but not much. I'm going to do them because I do love them. I'm going to be doing sort of a monthly video on my favourite board games, just sort of explaining games I really love. But in terms of doing playthroughs and stuff, it's just not fun doing it over the internet. Like, it's just hard, and I think it loses quite a lot. Like, I found it very, very stressful when I was at Dicebreaker. And I'll be honest with you, I missed covering video games. So, definitely going to be doing more video game stuff. But then I'm doing 2 streams a week, and one of them is painting miniatures for wargaming. So there is tabletop stuff happening regularly, but covering board games, less so. Simply Day says, Johnny, board games are dead to me. Not quite, but I mean, like, I love them, and I love talking about them. But yeah, I think I'd just like to get back to games for a bit. So never say never, you know. But obviously, being a team of 1, it's harder to organise board games. That's not to say I'm not going to have guests on the channel. I've got a whole bunch of them lined up. But yeah, just gonna basically, like, it's day 1. Gonna work on the core offering and then see where we go from there. Cookie Crisp and Steve Anderson thought the start of this track was Metallica. I don't know quite what track people are thinking of. Ooh, what if... so Revolver Ox says, what if Battlefield by Crystal? Unfortunately, the Battlefield spawns at the start of each loop, not every day, so I wouldn't do anything. These boots, let's face it, look like shit kickers. Lower evasion, but the critical damage is plus 40%. I think we want that, because now our crit damage is 246%, which is frankly massive. We can increase our health by a lot. Let's just make sure there's nothing better. Yes, please. New armor. Delicious. Num num num. I still don't want to get rid of these buffs for the critical hit damage and chance, so I'm going to keep those for now. Yeah, we're going to stick with this for now. Steve reckons it might have been Unforgiven 3, which is maybe the track he was thinking of. Well, now hang on, Spell Builder. Or is it Spell Builder? Stats over fashion. I happen to like these boots. I think they look nice. They look like shit kickers, but they look like my kind of shit kickers. Chrono Crystals. Again. I wonder if that stacks. Let's find out, I guess. It's the Blooming Meadow. Is that going to heal? Probably not. Oh, but I can stick a meadow there, so that's good. Another road lantern. I'm going to stick the road lantern here. Because if that keeps proccing, we're going to have loads and loads of slimes. And that's going to be frustrating. Let's get the beacon down. Why not? More chrono crystals. Right, goblin camp. That's gone, isn't it? Get out of it. Don't be a mimic. Not a mimic. Another grove. Where's the blood grove? The rock goes down there. And a mountain. More chrono crystals. Not yet. So what's everyone got planned this weekend? Oh, Gaz Sharp is off. See you, Gaz. Oh, wow. Emma says, boom, bingo card done. That's ominous. Day one. Already a bingo card. Cookie Crisp has says D&D with my son. Andy Raff says, run Blades, play Aberon, and lays in my pants for a bit. Pies and Chocolate, sleep, says Hoplite22. Disco Elysium, says James Caldwell. I cannot wait to start playing that game. I kind of want to get it on the Switch. Let's see, video games, D&D. Hey, George McKay says second Moderna dose. Congratulations. Ellery J says getting my second vaccine shot. Very pleased. The Doctor 713 is absolutely right. Battlefields seem to be not nearly as profitable for the rogues if they don't give trophies or loot. Perhaps take them out of the deck for the next rogue run. Yeah, probably. But then what would we put in? Vampires? No. We'll see. I'll have a look at it. We've already got one mountain peak. We can only have one. There can be only one, etc., etc. Livendale Panda says my dad's coming to visit tomorrow for his birthday. Wow, Thomas Castman said, just played tabletop games for about 7 hours. Now it's time to chill and see what this loop hero is all about. Well, are you ever in the right place? Hey, Jason Janelle says first COVID-19 shot tomorrow. That's fantastic. Oh, wow. We're pretty beaten up again, aren't we? Yeah, this isn't going wonderfully. Still waiting to become eligible for the vaccine, but I absolutely cannot wait. Like, should we run? I'm not really feeling this run. Like, look at this. The crap kicked out of us. We're going to heal 30% now. Let's do one more run. Sure, why not? I mean, look at all that. It's worth it just for the metals. Okay. Let's have another fashion parade, shall we? So, increase our health. Increase our crit damage. Increase our crit damage chance. Yeah, let's do it. Health for leather. Okay. Crit damage chance 19. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do that. I'm going to leave that out. Oh, it does loads of damage though. Yeah, let's swap this in. Why not? Sorted for weapons then. Oh, no. Oh no, wait, yeah, that's fine. Boots, no thanks. Yeah, I think we want to keep the crit damage chance as high as we can, really. Yeah, let's stick with that. Oh, hey, Saul Reed. Yeah, it's a funny one, kind of waiting to become eligible, isn't it? It's like, I'm really glad that, you know, people who are much more at risk than me are getting it, but also I kind of, it's going to be such a, oh, there's a meadow. Silly. It's going to be such a relief to finally have it, I think. Right. Chrono crystals, where can I place? Let's try there, and then, yeah. I'm still not getting the hang of chrono crystals, I'm not going to lie. Just want to get some immunity, really.
But, you know, hey-ho. Anyway, we've got more cheerful things to talk about than COVID-19, like literally anything else. So, that wasteland. Yeah. Ooh, good question. Janky Dadon says, what's your favourite video game genre, Johnny? I don't know. So at this point, you've got to ask why I read that out. I really love roguelikes, to be honest. I think in terms of single player games, it's roguelikes all the way. Things like Dead Cells, Hades, Rogue Legacy, Binding of Isaac. I would count Loop Hero as a roguelike or a roguelite. I just love them. There's something about just falling into that hole and just being like, one more run, one more run. I think they're magical. But I just think basically it's now less about genres and more about the kind of experience I can have with my friends. Especially over the last year, the video games that mean the most to me are the ones I can play and chat over without paying too much attention. So, Sea of Thieves, absolutely love. Oh no. Oh no! Was I getting attacked by the Grove then? No, I wasn't. That was just an animation that I misread. I adore Sea of Thieves. Outriders released today. Oh no, I am getting attacked. Right, you. Let's sort this out. Bloodgrove, right? Oh. Oh no! Lesson. Oh wow, I didn't realise my health was so low. Yikes. Oh, favourite Hades god. That's difficult. Artemis. She's wonderful. Johnny, have you played any of the XCOM remakes from the last few years? Yes, loved Enemy Unknown, and the board game actually. XCOM 2 didn't really gel with. Adored. I'm gonna have to get rid of this Bloodgrove. This is gonna kill me otherwise. I mean, I'm dead. Let's face it, aren't I? What was the latest one? XCOM Chimera Squad. Incredible. Like, genuinely got killed by a slime. The indignity. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Chimera Squad's amazing. I really, really love it. I do kind of want to stream it on here, actually, because it's just a really nice time. And I love the smaller kind of breach and clear sort of like gameplay. I just think it's brilliant. You know what I think we should do? Let's go to the main menu. Up select save slot. Should we treat ourselves? We load onto my main one. Right, everybody. The Caster ATC says, killed by a slime. If that's not a metaphor for the past year, I don't know what is. Right, so this is my current main save file. This is a farm. Farms are quite useful. You get a ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are garden tiles around the farm. But as you can see, there are quite a few of those. So it's good for building up food supply. What else have we got built? It would actually be easier if I just did this. Got the smithy, got the herbalist hut, field kitchen, the refuge, gymnasium. So you can gain special traits after killing monsters in expeditions. Have I ever seen that happen? I don't know, but it unlocked the village card, which I'll talk you through in a bit. We've got the supply feature, so we're going to start finding useful artifacts for the people. We've got a cemetery. I haven't upgraded it yet, so I can't resurrect the hero just yet. But this is sort of where we are with it. And now let's see supply. Now supply is interesting. These are permanent. Well, they're not permanent because you can swap things out. But these are buffs that you get that are always active. So because I own a wheel of cheese, I get an HP after killing an enemy. Because I have some bread, that's up to my max HP by 10. Mixed nuts give me 2 max HP for every point of defense I have. I never actually read that before, that's really useful. Miner's pick, I get extra pebbles. Old frying pan gives me more HP. Silver pendant means that vampires do me less hurt.
And I can, if I want to, use some of my resources like food and what are these? Metamorphoses in order to craft things. So, do I want to do this? I don't especially want to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Look at that. I've made a smoked ham. That heals 5 HP at the start of each day. Actually, that's quite useful. So let's just equip the smoked ham. There we go. And this is kind of where the roguelike element comes in, because obviously with things like Rogue Legacy and Dead Cells, like the more things you unlock, the stronger your base becomes when you start out. You know, like for this, I'll start with higher HP. Excuse me, and starting equipment. Let's do a warrior one. Why not? Right, I'll show you my deck. Behave. Here's what we have at the minute. Cemetery you're familiar with. The village. When you enter it, it heals you a bit, and it gives you a quest by marking an enemy, and when you kill them, you gain some XP. Oh yeah, because we can level up now, and I'll show you how that works when we're on the next expedition. You know what a grove is? Wheat fields increase the healing ability of the village, but they will spawn scarecrows, which are bad, but ultimately wheat fields are pretty great. Swamp, obviously I got rid of the swamp because I hate it. Ruins are annoying, but I like them. They give you random resources, but they spawn scorch worms every 2 days. Scorch worms can attack from adjacent squares, but they're pretty weak. Spiders, obviously you've met. Vampires, Sodom. Battlefield, Bloodgrove, Road Lantern, Chrono Crystals though. I'm going to keep them out. I hate the spiders so much. But do I want the Vampire Mansion? You know what? We're going to try it. We're going to go Vampire Mansion. Can we fit in another card? No, we can't. Okay, we're going to have to remove something. Alright, we'll take out the ruins and put the swamp back in. Because we want swamp and Vampire Mansion. Good. Let's try. Steve Anderson says, nobody look at my deck, it's just cold, is all. A Peth says, I'll show you my deck. Patrons double. I mean, it's a Patreon, not an OnlyFans. And frankly, respect to anyone who does have an OnlyFans, but I don't have that personal confidence. Right, okay, here we go. So, as you can see, we start out with some starting equipment, which is great. No more slapping slimes to death. That's a mountain. We'll place it there. That's a shield. It's not as good. That's a meadow. Put it there. Oh, why? Could have been a blooming meadow. Blooming meadow. For those of you asking OnlyFans when, you're sweet but misguided. Okay, there's the swamp. Do I want to place the swamp? Oh yeah, so as you can see, the swamp. The stench is murderous, or maybe it's the poison. Spawns a mosquito every 3 days. All healing effects are lethal here, except for the potions, they're still on your side. So I do have potions. When my life dips below a certain level, it heals me 4%. You earn more of them by going to the camp, I think. And currently I have 2 out of 3 charges. Oops. Infelix Aurora asks if Johnny gets really annoyed, do the blooming meadows get upgraded to flipping meadows? If only I had designed this game, but I did not. Oh man. I don't really want to place any of these, but I can't just wander around an empty loop for ages. What effect do the mosquitoes have? Mosquitoes are really evasive, they're hard to swat, which is thematically appropriate, and they attack really fast. Or as Ivan Slooky says, they suck. Accurate. Aha, we have a grove. And where there are groves, there are blood groves. There we go. Blood grove. Sure, I'll put another rock there. Why? Oh well. Start a mountain. Rhiannon says, Johnny, in regards to the vaccine, I got my first shot yesterday. It's worth asking your doctor about getting a vaccine, as some places now need more patients in order to keep some vaccine centres open. That is interesting. I'll look into it. Annoyingly, there was a place... a friend managed to get the jab yesterday because they just had some excess going, and they were saying, like, you know, come on in, we'll give you the vaccine. But I didn't want to be put on my arse by the side effects for the first stream, so I played it safe. And apparently that friend now feels rough as old boots, so worth it in the end. But Creeperistic says, probably worth putting the blood grows earlier in the loop, as there's less of a chance you'll arrive with low health. Smart. Jason Janelle asks, Johnny, have you had the chance to read Candlekeep Mysteries? Thoughts on it? I haven't. I've not touched it. I think people like the mysteries and stuff, but to be perfectly honest with you, I don't really run pre-made modules. I kind of never have, and so I prefer just doing my own thing. But I don't know if it is any good or not. Here we go. Here's a village. Let's have a village. We kind of want it. This is fun. This stream has given me more things to think about in terms of Loop Hero, because the village does you a good heal when you go in. We want it far from the camp. That's not halfway in terms of the number of squares, but it's probably not far off. That is pretty useful. Let's kill the slime. I'm going to... Still waiting for a vampire mansion before I place a... see, look. We just went through the village, so we've been healed a bit. And now we have a quest. Our quest is to kill this slime, for it wears a hat. And as the old saying goes, suffer not a slime a hat to wear to live. Yes. There has been some discourse on Candlekeep. Oh, yes. Is this to do with... What is that? That's meadow. Why can't I place a meadow there? I can. Is this to do with them... Is it sort of more along the same lines as Tasha's Cauldron of trying to fix the race versus species stuff and really not doing a very good job of representation? I think I heard about that. Not certain. Castaway DC wants a hat. Look, if you want a hat, someone's going to turn up and do you in, because the villagers wish it to be so. Oh, I remember. Yes, I remember about the Candlekeep Mysteries and the writer who had their adventure changed. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Cookie Crisp says, I've been having such fun reading chat. I just realised why it's called Loop Hero. Shaking my head. These things happen, you know, like... What was it the other day? There was something the other day that I couldn't believe I'd never got. No, I can't remember. But happens to the best of us. Another swamp. But no, again, no vampire mansions. They are in the deck, right? Nick Bueno says, love your work, Mr. Chiodini. Keep it up. Thank you, Nick. I love your name. Genuinely fantastic. Alright, wheat fields. Going down. Blood Grove. Not yet. Meadow. We can go there. 1 square from the middle. Fairly good. Says Snowiest Earth? Snowiest Earth. Snowiest Earth 72. I don't know what that was in reference to in terms of the placement. I am sorry. Jack Woods there says, thoughts on Enter the Gungeon? Good, I just couldn't get my teeth into it. Like, I found it very hard. I could get to the first boss reliably, and then, I don't know, it didn't click with me. Which is a shame, because I really like the aesthetic and stuff. But it didn't grab me at the time. Should probably give it another go, to be honest. Here we go, here's a vampire mansion, so we'll stick down a swamp, and then a vampire mansion right next to it. I mean, that would cover that swamp, but I don't want to fight too many vampires. Or do I? Screw it. You only live once. Or more times, I guess, in Loop Hero, because you keep getting revived. But you know what I mean. It's funny, you really do settle into a rhythm with this game, don't you? Where you just sort of like... Now there's less for me to explain, it just feels like we're sort of just clicking and watching and clicking. Putting up more meadows. Blooming meadows. Blood Grove. Could put a Blood Grove there. It's not terrible, but it's not wonderful, is it? So, we're doing it. Another cemetery, why not? Bring them on. Spooky, scary skeletons. That little ping noise, if anyone was wondering, meant that we got given a memory fragment. Memory fragments are rumours, myths, and someone's delusions. It will take weeks to understand it all, and it will take years to decide if you really need this. 10 fragments form a complete book of memories. We get those when we go through the cemetery? I know you get them from the ruins. Interesting. Oh, I got a ring. Thank you very much, Ben Bedford. Oh, I've not been paying attention to the loot at all, have I? Right, that's the first ring. That is definitely better armour, although it gives us vampirism, and we're coming up on a swamp. It'll just happen, it's fine. The thing is, the swamp is such a pain when you go for regen per second things, because all healing things are actually deadly, so suddenly your health is tanking. Moen Tag says, I came in late, so happy launch day, Johnny. Thank you very much. Question, what makes a Bloomin' Meadow special? A Bloomin' Meadow is different from a meadow because it is orthogonally adjacent to a rock, like these ones are, but not diagonally. So a meadow will heal 2 HP at the start of each day, and a blooming meadow will do 3. So that's that. Right, what are we hitting next? Where's my quest? Oh, I've got a pole arm. Oh, hello. You're good. Yeah, let's take the pole arm. Also, it's where blooming onions grow. Let's see. Chris Walker says, do you think you'll ever have guests on? I can imagine a side-by-side thrash out of a Soulsborne one-off with Aoife would be highly enjoyable viewing. I absolutely am planning to have guests. Kind of knocking some plans for that together. Aoife and I have sort of like talked about, you know, maybe doing something around Life is Strange 3 once it's launched and we've kind of done our respective Let's Play series, possibly as like a wrap-up thing. Would absolutely love to. It's just, you know, like logistics. Like Aoife's had a video at Eurogamer. She is busy a lot of the time, but I'm sure we can make something work. But yeah, very much having guests on. That is a big part of my plans for this. Because like, as much as I enjoy talking to people and streaming solo and playing solo and stuff, sometimes you just want, you know, someone to bounce off, and I think that's fun for people to watch. So those of you who watched the charity live stream I did last year, for example, I drafted in a couple of friends, hilariously named John and John, but they're up for doing some more stuff, you know, on like Sea of Thieves and what have you. Get Lost, Goblin Camp. Whoa, that was spawning a goblin, and I just nerfed the whole thing. That feels pretty good. Yeah, you know, like they'll be around, some other friends. Like, just, yeah, gonna keep it bright and breezy and just see who fancies showing up. Are you ever going to be playing Among Us without outside Xbox, outside Extra, etc.? Possibly. Because I'm going to continue doing the Ox Venture, obviously, and so I've agreed to do a certain number of things with them each month. So, you know, if, for example, we are... do another Swamp Vampire Mansion. How delicious. Oh, that's a bad place for that, but it's happened now. It may be that we're doing... you know, like we're not recording as much that month or whatever, so I joined them on the stream. So, you know, you haven't seen the last of me. Not least because you're watching me on my own channel now. But... oh my god, that hurt a lot. Oh, that was really useful though, the vampire mansion next to the swamp. That's a great tip. That was horrible, but very effective. They went down quite quickly. Vampirism. Oh, it's only going to make the swamp harder, isn't it? I'm doing it. Doesn't matter. Regen per second. Oh, this may be my undoing. But we are... yeah. 0.6 regen per second. 19% vampirism. Interesting. I hate mosquitoes so much. They do 1.1 attacks per second. 10% vampirism. But they're just so hard to hit. Their evasion is off the charts. But you remember I mentioned we can level up? We can. So here we go. We can pick one new trait. I can either start leaving 10% of my findings at the camp when passing through the campfire tile. So I can start stashing things. Handy. Card sharp is a 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile, but it doesn't work for golden cards. And buckler means that every counter attack restores 1.5 times loop HP. Counter attack is only 9%. I'm actually going to choose supplies, I think. Let's do that. Can you move camera so it doesn't block menu? It says group for a stick. Oh, the menu for the level up. Sorry, I completely missed that. It's another dark slime. Why have I not seen these before? I've just never noticed. Oh, this isn't going well. Go away, dark slime. Thank you. Yeesh. Got wheat fields, but got no village. Rock. Oh, there you go. Make a blooming meadow out of that one. Blooming meadow. And sure, I'll stick that there. Why not? Another vampire mansion. I don't love the vampire mansion. Oh, seriously? A vampire shows up when I'm just opening a chest? Oh, that was a bad placement there. For the vampire mansion and next to the battlefield. That was silly. I'm going to do this. I'm about to walk into two swamps. This is not ideal. See, this is the thing about this game, and I was talking to Joe Scrubbles from IGN recently about Loop Hero, and he was talking about how like you get into it and then suddenly you realise that there are so many people who are smarter than you playing this game, and there are so many things I just don't see when I'm playing this. Like, why wouldn't I put the village or the chrono crystals with the meadows, etc., further from the camp? Well, actually, the chrono crystals don't work. But why wouldn't I put the blood groves earlier on in the loop? It's all these little things that make the difference between being prepared and not for let's have that shield for the boss. I'll get there, because that's one of the wonderful things about roguelikes is that you're always progressing even when you're eating dirt. Like, what's the saying? It's like failure isn't an option, it's a necessity. That kind of thing. Right, so we've got another village now. I wish I hadn't played so many vampire mansions. Right, we're going to put the village... yeah, we are. We're going to put the village here. The wheat fields here. Ah, yes, a bandit camp. We get a bandit camp for every second village. Except... no, we don't.
because I've used an Oblivion on it. I'm sorry to anyone who wanted to see what bandits are like, hasn't seen them yet. They're just annoying. So there you go. Failing forward, says Dealer Umbra. Exactly. Whereas West Coast Weaver shares the Pearl of Wisdom, being prepared is for chumps. Me, the person who hates grinding. That's fair. They're not for everyone, and I totally understand why, some people hate roguelikes. Ivan Slooky says, it's about the loops we hero along the way. Poignant. Let's see. Rolled Lantern. Ooh. Is there any way I can... Let's do that. Sure, why not? Another vampire mansion. No, thank you. Dealer Umbra says, sometimes the loop was inside of us all along. I think they just call that your gastric tract, to be honest with you. Region per sec, blah 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 blah. No, we're not going to equip that. It's a lot of comparing numbers, this. But then so is Destiny, so who am I to judge? Equip this? I think I want to equip this. Do I want to? I'm going to equip this. Ooh, my regen per second is right down. Where is Watson? Watson is off somewhere. I don't know. I've been sat here for nearly 4 hours. Ooh, regen per sec. Let's do it. Watson is normally quite happy to hang out in here when it's just the two of us in the flat, but when my wife's in, she quite sensibly goes and hangs out with her, because she's not, as far as the dog is concerned, talking to herself while sitting at a desk where the dog can't get up. So, to be honest with you, the dog's probably on the sofa with her, so can't blame her, really. I do have treats here, I could call her in. I'll do that. Okay, so tell you what, let's just... Sorry if that was loud in anyone's ears. Watson! Watson! Let's get some Watson cam up. Hello, sweet girl. What's this? What's this? Yeah. Come here. Sit. Yeah, hang on, I'm going to take my headphones off for a second. Ugh. Can I have a paw? Can I have another paw? And snoot? Wait. Okay. Good girl. Wait. Okay. So those are the little treats that she likes. Hang on. They're little ostrich things, I think. So wait. Okay. Now the problem is, she really likes these cookies. And I'm going to give her one, because she's a good girl. And she deserves one. But they're a really high value treat. Which means, it's alright, just wait, that she's probably going to want to eat it somewhere else. Because when she gets a really delicious treat, she goes to one of several treat places where she just eats the nice thing. So I am going to give it to her because you need to see how gently she will take this from me. It's adorable. But she's about to go, basically is what I'm saying. Okay. So gentle. Oh, she's sticking around. She clearly thinks I'm an easy mark and I'm going to give her more treats. You're a good pig. That's it. That's all she wrote. That's everything. You can lie down. Got nothing. I got nothing. That's it. We'll see if she sticks around. Let's play a bit more Loop Hero. Just let me move the camera a bit. Let's do that. That seems alright. There we go. So now you can see the deck. You still see the dog. My god, she sat down. Everybody, she might be sticking it. No, she's gone. Well,
We got an appearance. So that's, you know, that's something, isn't it? Alright. What we got now? We got another meadow. Let's turn that into a blooming meadow. Got another village. Where should we put it? We'll put it there. Why not? Cemetery. It's getting very crowded, isn't it? Sure, why not? We'll see if we can survive all the way to the boss. I'll show you the boss. So I promised you I would. Road lantern. Road lantern. Bloody, bloody mosquitoes. Don't like them. Don't like them at all, actually. Oh. People are, apparently I went full David Attenborough there for a moment, says Brian Shona. Yeah. Sorry that she wasn't around for ages, but, you know, even just a little Watson is a good amount of Watson, I think. Quest done. Alright, and we got another wheat field, which is good news. Shouldn't have put it there, though, because that's in the purview of the vampire mansion. But then that side would have been as well. Really have laid down those mansions in some terrible places, haven't I? Any Watson is better than no Watson. I'm so glad you think so, chat. Oh, a harpy, a vampire, and a mosquito. I hope we get to see the boss on this run. I'm not feeling super confident, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Meh. Alright. Moonchild says, gonna keep browsing. Gonna keep listening, sorry, but I gotta browse IKEA for a bit. You do you. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Wonder what you browsing for, Moonchild? I do alright bookcases, IKEA. Oh, turn into a ghost. Oh, and then promptly died. That's fine. Ooh, regen per sec. And yeah, I'd love a bit of regen per sec. The bookcase you can see in the corner of the room. That's IKEA. Not sponsored by IKEA or anything. Just. Oh, I didn't realise to put. Why can't I put the wheat field there? That's weird. Ooh! What was that hurt so much then? It did 49 damage. What are you browsing for, Moonchild? Sounds like a song title, says Checkerbeard. You're absolutely right. Couldn't be more correct. It sounds either like a band with like really floral shirts and massive flares and handlebar moustaches and long hair from the 70s, or it's a Tom Jones B-side. So one of those two things. Oh, did you hear that little trill noise? That was a potion being taken, which means that this isn't going brilliantly for me. There goes another one. Doof. Oh, just hit the mosquito. Just hit it. If I die to a mosquito, I'm gonna have to delete the entire channel. That was a joke, but now I'm at. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, that didn't feel good. That didn't feel good at all. Bloodgrove. Do I want another Bloodgrove? No, not right now. That was unbelievable. That was really bad. I'm not confident we're going to see the boss. I'll do my best, but because I did say earlier that I wasn't going to run, and then I ran from an encounter. Filmic 3 says close call there. Couldn't agree more. Hello. See, here is the problem. On swamp tiles, so when we're fighting the mosquitoes, who are hard to hit, all of my regen per sec is actually taking health off me, and my vampirism as well. This shield does 3.0 regen per second, which would double the amount of health regen we get, which would be really, really useful. Like, there's no denying that, apart from when on these 4 tiles, which will also feature vampires. So basically it means that, like, survival, like good chance of survival, yada 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 yada, hell, bit of health from the village, hell. I think I'm going to do it, but I don't know if it's smart. With the mosquitoes, you probably spend equal time in and out of swamps, says Creeperistic. Yeah. Ivan Slucky said, I have to know what is the point of mosquitoes, and Martin Cox replied, the point is on their face. Yeah, Leo Creona says, between vampirism and the regen per second, the swamp mansion combo seems rough on this class. I could swap it out before the swamp, Amiata, but it would then get rid of... I see what you're saying. It would mean that I only have that shield for now, because when you swap something out, it disappears. Let's see how we go. Maybe this chest will turn something up. Maybe. Okay. Okay, so I am actually going to do this. I'm going to nerf our vampirism a little bit, because that will help. In fact, now we have no vampirism. I mean, it may be academic if these skeletons killed me now, because I'm out of potions. Leveled up, though. Please no kill. Thank you. Okay. I mean, I said I wouldn't run, so I'm not going to run. Okay. I mean, okay, right. So, I'll tell you what. I could move the camera. I'm just going to read these out to you. The first one is Dominant Mass. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. Handy. Second, this one is Second Thoughts. Get a new set of 3 traits, but doesn't spend points. So we get to refresh this menu and then pick something. Whereas this, which we're certainly taking, is Article of Protection. After receiving this effect, and after every loop, the hero receives a bar of Phantom Protection that equals 65% of his max HP. All damage to it is dealt ignoring defense. So, absolutely having that. So right now, we should... You'll see it when we get into combat. We've got a Phantom Shield, like an Overshield. And we're also going to get it after every loop. So, it's pretty useful. Laura B, we're on my other game. I decided we'd skip ahead a bit. Creeperistic thinks that was the right choice, so I'm very happy. Let's get another bleeding meadow. Just stick that there, why not? Another goblin camp. Fine. We've got a flesh golem coming up as well. Near that blood grove. Oh, new ring. Thank you, everyone. Wonder what everyone was saying about rings. Was that? No, this is the ring I always wear. Damage to all counter evasion. I don't like it. Oh, this one. Higher defense, higher evasion, lower regen per second. Actually, yeah. All right, we'll take that. Let's take this Dirk as well. Up our damage. Gonna hit some rat wolves. What's this shield do? No! Don't like it, don't want it. Got another swamp, thank you so much. No. No. Daniel Hooper, I'm not reading that out, but I read it. Oof. Flesh Golem, why? Why you hit? I mean, the good news is, while that Overshield was on, we've just been regenning health this whole time, which is pretty useful. That's the silver lining, anyway. I want to put the Blood Grove there? No, not really. I could put another Grove down, and then put a... Yeah, why not? Why not? We'll go for broke. Let's fight some goblins. Alex Starslayer says, may have missed this from somewhere else, but what's the stream schedule? Streams are thus. Every Thursday, 4 to 8, currently BST, but UK time. No, I can't wear 2 rings. Random workings. Cannot. Every Thursday, 4 to 8 UK time, going to be streaming a video game. For example, actually next week, we've got a double bill coming up, which is Starship Troopers. So first, it's going to be a little bit different. We're going to have a little Starship Troopers watch party. Everyone's going to watch Starship Troopers at the same time. Obviously, I'm not going to stream it. You're going to have to find your own copy, and we all press play at the same time. We're going to talk over it and just have a general, good fun giggle. And then I'm going to boot up the 2005 Starship Troopers video game and see if that is any good. Spoilers, probably won't be. But yeah, every Monday is a painting stream. So I'm going to spend 4 hours painting miniatures from war games like Warhammer or Turn at 28 or what have you. It's 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. EST for those in the US. Thank you, George Mackay. So yeah, Mondays, hobbying. Thursdays, video games. And then there are on-demand videos coming out other times. I will say I'm probably going to do some extra streams as well. For example, I haven't planned any Outriders in the streaming schedule, but I would like to stream Outriders. So I might do that. Just pick a random day and give people advance notice, of course, but just do an extra stream. Laura B says, "Oh my god, Starship Troopers, I haven't seen that since I was a kid." You're in for a treat. It's genuinely amazing. It's genuinely absolutely phenomenal. So hope you can join us. Look forward to that. Or it will work on catch up. That's the beauty of video. Anyway, right. Let's get back to trying to survive this loop so we can die to the boss. Just because I said I'd show you. Cemetery. Let's just... I need to place more tiles, is the problem. So maybe I should be placing the blood groves. Blood grove. Blood grove. It's a bit of a waste to put one there when those tiles are already covered, but I just want to tick this up a bit. Placed all the wheat fields we can. There's a harpy. Meadow, let's place that. Yeah, a lot of chat now about Starship Troopers in the chat. It's a genuinely amazing film that honestly, it's satire, all right, but I swear to God, it accurately predicted the cultural response to 9/11. Like, you watch it and there are just so many parallels where you're like, oh wow, this is just how a lot of the rhetoric went after that event. But it's also, in many ways, hilarious. Not least because you're watching it and you're like, these actors are supposed to be high schoolers? It's like Grease, where it's like, wow, really? We're supposed to believe those are high school seniors. Okay. Oh, Lino says, amazing film, terrible book. Oh. That's interesting, because I considered reading the book recently. After, funnily enough, watching Starship Troopers. But maybe I'll give it a miss then. This is... Where's the... Okay, there it is. The camp is here. I always do this. It gets to a point in Loop Hero where I just don't know where the... I'm not going to put that there. Because then the vampire will show up. I forget where the camp is. And it's harder to place tiles. Oh, another road lantern. Hey, let's absolutely put that to use. Get gone, mosquito. What's this? Another harpy. But hey, look, we've got our overshield back, which is great. Oh, we've been getting more things. No, going to keep the regen per second. That's not as good. Okay. Apparently the book is very much of its time and Robert Heinlein is an acquired taste. and was fairly unabashedly pro-military, from what Alex B remembers. Good to know. Ooh. Well, I think this got busy. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. When your hand of cards gets too full, like it did there, because I've been lax in putting stuff down, then you start to lose them and they turn into memory fragments. So even when you're not placing things and you're effectively losing stuff, you are gaining things. It's a very neat, like this whole game has such a neat and lovely system. I really like it. I don't know if I mentioned that. Put the cemetery there, why not? I'm going to put that there, why not? I should have put it over, doesn't matter. Oh, we're getting so close to the boss. I'm going to hold it there for now. Ooh, I don't know who first mentioned... Yeah, Cookie Crisp says, has anyone read his Dark Materials books? I like the show on HBO. Those books are phenomenal. Genuinely incredible. I love them very, very much. Ooh, I wouldn't mind an attack speed buff right now, especially if it comes with more damage. Yeah, now we're smashing vampires in the face with a sword. Okay. Ignore that. Alright. Hold on to your butts, everyone. We're about to get into the horrible, nasty bit with all of the nasty bits. The swamp. That's the word for it. Do I want to swap things out? I could completely remove my regen now. Question is, will we be doing another... You know what, I might do... Oh, God. The vampirism... Yes. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Okay, so now we've got 1.2 regen per second. Where's that other 1.2 coming from? The ring. But then vampirism's not great for us either. Okay. Now we have no regen per second going into the swamp, which will help. I think. I don't know if anyone, by the way, is reading... What's it called? The Book of Dust. The sequel trilogy to his Dark Materials. Also great, if you ask me. Oh, look at that. We've got a sword stick on when we're out of the swamp. Oh, hi, mosquitoes. What's that? No, I don't have any regen per second. Book of Dust is very different, but I think genuinely excellent. I have friends who disagree slightly, but, you know, they're entitled to their opinions. Ooh, Captain Sparklefist just got hold of the first Book of Dust secondhand. Yeah, La Belle Sauvage is... I'm looking over there because it's over there. La Belle Sauvage is genuinely wonderful. Like, I haven't ranked all of his Dark Materials books, but it's up there. It's right up there as with some of the best of that series. The Secret Commonwealth... I don't know. I have some issues with it, but Philip Pullman writing spy fiction is absolutely electric, and there's no denying that. It's just absolutely wonderful. Did I put the... I did. I put the regen per second sword back on while I was in the swamp. I was not paying attention. That was silly. But if we can... Right. Now it's time to just start slapping down cards here to try and... As we go, to try and spawn the boss so we don't have to do another loop. I mean, we're in pretty bad shape now, aren't we? Okay, right, we're going to go back into planning after this. Try and fix this whole no health situation. Piss off, skeletons. Okay, regen per second. That's great, that's going straight on. Let's do this now, why not? Anything with regen per second. Hello? Looking for regen per second? Oh gosh. Oh boy. Alright. Room to connect rocks and mountains. Oh yeah. Yeah. Good point, well made. Vampire Mansion. Oh, or a level 3 shield. I'll be using both of those. Thanks so much. Okay, what we got here? That's a harpy and a skeleton. 3.6% regen per second. Hopefully there's something good in this. It's not a mimic. Like this. No, not going to equip that. I'd rather have the counter. Hopefully we can get some good healing off the village. We will. 105 HP. Alright, fine. Here we go. Oh, look. We've got a book of memories. So it'd be great if we didn't die, but we're going to try and fight the boss. So we will. Oh, we will. What are you? What are you? We've got some garlic! Some flipping garlic. Vampirism 11%. Yeah, let's equip it. Okay. People are discussing having a book club. Interesting thought. I'm going to write that down. Let's have a think about it. Because obviously it's quite a time investment for everybody, but never say never. There is a books channel in the Patreon Discord, by the way, if you want recommendations, as Caitlin RC has pointed out. Oh, Checkerbeard has asked where the boar logo came from. So, like, if I were an animal, I would be a wild boar. I've got a wild boar tattoo on my arm. And I don't know, just like them. Just feeling a bit of an affinity with them. So, when I went to the designer, I was like, here are the kind of graphics, like, here are the kind of visuals I like. And basically I sent him a bunch of reference images. A lot of that's some regen per second, isn't it? A lot of those were pictures of tattoos and beer cans I like. And then I was like, and then this is weird, but like, I've included a picture of a boar. And so I drew a boar logo, and I love it. It's really good fun. So yeah. It's just nice to have a little... Oh no, the blood grove! No! I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Hubris. Hubris. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, that didn't go brilliantly, did it? Can I build anything? No. Oh! Yes, I could build a crypt. I can unlock the Necromancer! Let's do this! Oh, God. Oh. You're interested too, eh? Not everyone appreciates it. Not everyone understands. It's Mr. Hickey from the Terror. People can serve you not only with their voices, but with bones, swords, bows. And they are not evil if you don't fear them. You're right! I only need to raise a hand and... Wait, I've never done anything like this before. If I remember correctly... Emma Benton does not like this voice. Is that cat Necromancer? Asked Steve Anderson. That's a good question. I would say probably. The craft teaches itself, often through books, or words, or walls and stones in your case. It's an unusual way. That's creepy as shit. It's the cat talking, says Robin Datta. Oh, B. Right. I don't understand the Caleb reference. Okay, we're going to go on an expedition. We're going to go as a necromancer. Let's find out about this. Summon skeletons that fight instead of their master. Number and power of skeletons depend on necromancer's equipment and skills. Oh my god, summon quality skeletons power. Oh, this is very exciting. And we do get to wear 2 rings, look. So all of you have been telling me to put on a second ring. I can. But first, I might genuinely just nip to the toilet for 10 seconds. Sorry about this. I'll literally be 10 seconds, so don't go anywhere. But give me a sec. Hi, sorry about that. Very efficient kidneys. Right, let's do some necromancing, shall we? Okay, max H. I wear no armour. None. I carry not a sword or a shield or an armour. Oh shit. I mean, that's amazing. That's brilliant. Big fan of that. Although, to be honest with you, if I were the Necromancer, I'd summon them in front of me. It's just... Oh, that's a ring. I can use that. Evasion plus 9%. Come on, friendly skeleton. Friendly skeleton. An amulet, magic HP 27. Oh, cool. So we can. All right. That's how that works. Good. Oh no, I didn't change the deck. We still got Vampire Mansions. I just don't like them. And I don't like the swamp. Oh well, it's happening now, isn't it? Let's place a cemetery, cheer ourselves up. Yes, skeletons. They must get really annoyed with me. Oh god, is he summoning us again? There's something I'm not too sure on that's happening here. If anyone knows this class, my health bar, like, that's got an overshield. Is that the magic HP? Ooh, talking of. I guess that must be. Wow, look at me go. Grimoire? Grimoire? Skeleton level, blah, blah, blah. That amulet's not as good, but it does up my defense. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's treat ourselves. Yeah, that's the magic HP. Thank you, everybody. Flurgle Hinge says, I bet the skeletons aren't even considered employees. You're right, they should unionise. This is right up my street. Love being a necromancer. Although, right. Am I wearing a wig? I look vaguely Rod Stewarty. It's odd. I don't know what that placement was in the corner there. I would really like to increase the number of max skeletons, please. Max skeletons. Lots of people now talking about the loophole skeletons. Martin Cox says I'm legally not allowed to do the voice. I am allowed to do it, but I've actually got quite a sore throat. So I've been talking all day, but it's Necromancer's boss. There you go. It wasn't my best. Bit of meadow there. Turn top left mountains into big mountain. Smart. Sorry, I read that slightly too late, Jamie McCluskey. Big fan of this magic HP, I've got to say. Regen per sec. I can wear 2 rings! I remembered. James Mowbray says, had to duck out about 2 hours ago. What did I miss? Surprising amount of talk about OnlyFans, to be honest with you, James. Really surprising amount. Right, so we'll whack a mountain in there, and then we'll fill that in. But we're wearing 2 rings now, so that's good. Bloody swamp. I mean,
Put it there. Put the swamp there. Fine. Come on, skeleton. Oh my god. My skeletons! They're being killed by a skeleton! No! Hahaha. Joke's on you, I can summon more of them. But it still hurts. Whoa! Look at this amulet! Magic HP 101? Regen per sec 1 point. Yes, please. It's incredible. You do hate to see skeletons turned against each other, the shy by guy. I completely agree. Oh, that was a bad place for that grove, wasn't it? Oh well. But then, you know, whenever humans fight, isn't that really a skeleton turned against another skeleton? Makes you think. Hello. Yes, please. Even better skeletons. Speed up. No. All of these amulets suck. I'm really glad I unlocked this class on stream. I didn't think I was going to. I didn't actually know when I was going to unlock it, so this is a delight. That there, wheat field there, wheat field there. What's this ring all about then? Better evasion. And this one. So that's going down there. Oh. Oh wow. Who MD21 said these skeletons are reminding me of the ones in Dark Souls that constantly come back to life. Oh, that's a reminder I didn't need. They are horrible. They are just the absolute worst. I remember that being... because that was still relatively early on in the Let's Play I did with Aoife when I still worked at Eurogamer. And just the stress of trying to get through and still not being good at Dark Souls. And Aoife just basically telling me to just get a grip. Quite rightly, I hasten to add. But, oh wow, yeah, that was... ooh, summon quality, plus 24%. Go away, this ring. It's time for this ring. Yeah, my god. Those skeletons are the worst. With their stupid glowy eyes. You don't have to apologise, MD21. You didn't... I mean, unless you invented those. In which case, you should be sorry. But, no, you're all good. And that goes down there. Another grove. Another grove there, so we can stick a blood grove in there. I could stick down a village, but I can't really be bothered with the bandit camp just yet. Well, can I? I mean, I'm a pretty powerful necromancer. Let's do it! Not here to fuck spiders. Alright. Okay. Himni Caro says, when I first played Dark Souls, I tried to go into the catacombs immediately. I spent far too long getting clobbered by skeletons before I figured out I was supposed to go somewhere else. Same. Did the exact same thing. Oh, a new grimoire. It's not as good. I will not equip it. Or did I? I think I did the first bell, and then I tried to go into the catacombs. And I was, That skeleton's wearing a hat. It shall die. Look at the fucking skeleton warrior, look at it! Look at it! It's amazing! I guess that's what they mean by summon quality. I've summoned the quality. That's a... oh, my magic HP's gone. When does that get refreshed? I might be taking real damage here. Hurry up, skeleton. What? He's hurt me. What a bastard. But then I do have regen, so... The shy by guy. Oh, magic HP is every fight. Oh, I just got hit a lot.
The Shy By guy says, silly skeleton. Hats are for people. Big fan of that. Let's see. La 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 la. Doing anything else? No. Okay. Bring back another skeleton warrior. They're cool. Can't do everything, I suppose. Ugh, that rat wolf is wearing a hat now. Not on my watch. Yeah! Fuck him up, skeleton warrior. Ooh, Saving Santa says new tagline is alert Johnny Chiodini, you've summoned quality. Not sure about that one. Oh my god. Oh my god, the skeleton level's about to skyrocket. I mean, what more is there to summon? The king? That grimoire looks cool, but is not as powerful as this one. So come on, skeletons. Grove. The grove there. Creeperistic says, hear me out, the new grimoire looks cooler. It does. There's no denying that. But I'm not here to take a 0.27 reduction in skeleton level. Even if it comes with an 8% attack speed buff, just for the sake of aesthetics. It's not the kind of necromancer I am. You know? Like, I get it, I respect it, I'm not doing it. Also, it'd be great if I could heal up a bit faster, that'd be really, really nice actually. So, let's do that. Worst grimoire, no thanks. I am going to put this road lantern next to this bandit camp because up yours, bandit camp. Oh, wheat fields. I could hit it with Oblivion, but to be honest, I want to fight some humans with some skeletons, really make them sweat. So, magic HP, that's not a good amulet. Attack speed, no. Vampire Mansion. Really regret having Vampire Mansions and Swamps back in the deck, to be perfectly honest. Oh. Ow! Shit! Christ alive, slime. Fuck off. There we go. Meadow. Ooh, I leveled up. How long ago did I do that? Oh, okay, I'm going to move the camera. I'll just move the camera there. That's a good, happy medium, isn't it? Preparation for a ceremony. First 2 skeletons summoned in a day will be strengthened. No. Art of Control. +1 to maximum number of skeletons. Almost certainly. Edge of Impossible. 20% chance to exceed the number of skeletons and summon 2 of them during the last summon. But no. Because then, that's bad. I mean, sorry, Edge of Impossible. This sounds amazing, but given the Art of Control means that I'm guaranteed a 3rd skeleton, I'm not gonna take Edge of Impossible. So, oof, oof, oh, absolutely delighted. Glad everyone's on board with that decision as well. 3rd skeleton. Yeah, I mean, look at him. Look at him. Came in, got the killing blow. It's like, hey guys, what'd I miss? Wonderful. Now it's time to kill some harpies. A battlefield. A. Where is the camp? Where is it? What the... Cozy camp? Where have you gone? Oh, there you are. Honestly, every time they've reached the point where I just don't know where it is anymore. Oh, Goblin camp. Go away, Goblin camp. No one likes you. Okay, Liquid Alcasa says, I don't understand this game, I'm so confused. here's a basic rundown. This is me. I'm a warrior. I go around this loop, and I kill monsters on it. For example, this little slime, that will just spawn anywhere on this map. I go around and kill them. They drop loot. I use the loot to make myself stronger and more confident and look better. And things also drop cards. When you play a card, you can play it into the world. They have different effects. Whoopsie. Damn it. Sorry, hang on a sec. I was getting 2 pop-ups. There, okay. When you play them, they have an effect. So, for example, I just placed a blooming meadow, which at the start of every day, which happens whenever you hear the chicken go off or when the day progress bar fills, I'll heal 3 HP. These tiles all do different things. There's a vampire mansion, there's some wheat fields. Basically what you need to know is, I'm going to fight every sprite that's on this loop as I go around. More sprites will appear. I'll keep walking until either I die, or decide to retreat, or fight the main boss. And that's sort of Loop Hero. Come on, Necromancer. So that poor third skeleton never gets a look in, which speaks to the quality of the first 2. But man, really. Just be nice to see the third skeleton get a look in every now and then. Come on, guess a third. Yeah. Aww. Turned up just in time for the last enemy to die. And that's a shame. We've got some bandits coming up though, so I'm reasonably confident we'll be able to see them. Bloodgrove. Hey, and it's a warrior. Fantastic. All right, Bloodgrove. Gonna put the Bloodgrove there. Stick a mountain there, because why not? Don't want to place any more swamps or vampire mansions. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't like them. Hello, that's a good ring, isn't it? It's gonna go there. This amulet doesn't have any regen, so I'm gonna leave it. Can you become a necromancer in D&D? Asks Ivan Slucky. I believe you can, yeah. Yeah, there are raised dead spells. Ugh, bandits. Just you wait till the third skeleton turns up. You're going to be in so much trouble. Ooh, now look at this. Get to raise our skeleton level a bit. Oh, that's a shame. If they kill the first skeleton, I guess summon the third one. There we go. There's a third skeleton. It's tough being a skeleton. Oh, there you go. Caitlin RC says that Necromancer is a wizard subclass. Hey, Emmy Little. I'm doing very well, thank you very much. Reaching the end of a 4-hour stream, which feels like it's gone by What the fuck is that? That's a skeleton guard. Big fan of these. Yes, please. Absolutely delicious. Nearing the end of a stream that feels like it's gone very fast, and it's been really, really lovely. So yeah, I'm all in all, given how nervous I was when I woke up, having a great day. Ooh. Do we increase the summon quality by lowering the skeleton level a bit? I think we should. Big boy skeleton, skeleton chunk, shield skelly. Yeah. Do the skeleton voice, says Nyan Cat. my throat hurts. It really does. Yeah, I can't. I do a bit of voice. Actually, it's easier now. My throat already hurts. Normally, this hurts my throat a lot, bosses, but it's actually quite easy to do when already hurting. That's a great amulet. There we go. Get that on there. What am I planning to stream next week? Asked James Mowbray. Monday, I am streaming some painting. What am I painting? I don't know what I'm painting yet. Possibly something for Turn It 28. Or just some Warhammer. And then next Thursday, we're having a double bill where we are watching Starship Troopers all together. You'll have to get your own copy and queue it up. But we're going to hit play at the same time. And then... Ooh. No, I'm going to stick with what I've got there. Then I found a silver pendant.
Oh, I should have put the Grove nearer. Ah, well, doesn't matter. And then we're going to play the Starship Troopers first-person shooter from 2005. I mean, Little says, paint your leaving presents? Question mark. I've only assembled one, and it is the most enormous ship for the Carriage and Overlords. It's huge. It's like this tall, and I really like I need to go over it again with an airbrush. And the problem with an airbrush is that it has a compressor and an extraction booth. And as you can imagine, they're pretty loud, so it's not great for a stream. But I'll get round to them. Once I've basically gone over it again with an airbrush, it'll be ready to paint by more conventional means. Look at all these lovely skeletons. Absolutely delighted by this class. Big fan. I think I prefer it to the Rogue already. Much as I like the Rogue, it's not a Necromancer, is it? Gonna do this, possibly hubristic, but there we go. I mean, we've only got 7 minutes left of the stream. Ivan Myring? Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I mean, I must have done. I tried it 2 ways, and I'm not even sure that one of them was correct. Mr. Start, which Zelda is this? This is linked to the graveyard. Summon quality plus 25%. Do love a summon quality buff. But then that regen per second is pretty great. I'm going to leave it. Emmy says, just do a Watson dog cam stream. That'll be fine. We had Watson cam on earlier. Here's where she isn't. Oh, harpies. Oh, away, please. Okay, summon quality plus 26%. Evasion 9%. We lose the skeleton level by a bit, so I'm going to leave that. Stick down a Blood Grove. Because why not? Ah, I should have put the Blood Grove down there. Oh no. Oh no, we're getting really badly hurt because of the everything. Skeleton level, blah, blah. Yes, please. But then the summon quality. I'm doing it. I just can't resist regen per second. I really can't. Ivan Slucky says we need a game where the hero is Zelda for once. Was it Hyrule Warriors where you could play as Zelda and absolutely just beat the crap out of everything? Am I misremembering that? That was a risky place for a battlefield, wasn't it? Let's have a road lantern. Just pop a road lantern there, why not? I absolutely love the Necromancer. I think it's brilliant. Like, lots of lovely skeleton pals. Very on brand. Tagalog the Cemetery spawns a skeleton every 3 days, but I'll get memory fragments or pebbles from them. I can't remember. But yeah, Necromancer, brilliant. Like, really good magic shield, which makes me feel happy because I'm always worrying about health in this game. Lovely skeleton pals. Very just charismatic and nice, and they're neatly organised into quality tiers, which I'm sure for them actually is quite horrible, but it's quite satisfying when you get a good one. So, you know, I've leveled up. Let's see what new and exciting treats lie in store. Blissful Ignorance. Oh, I've done this before. So I'm not going to take that. But it deals a handful of Oblivion cards, and from now on, using an Oblivion card heals me by 10%. Not really necessary in this build, because we're doing really well. Residual, excuse me, goodness. Residual Heat. Receive +3 per loop HP after Skeleton's death, sure. Unseen Care. A permanent plus 0.5 bonus to energy armor for every summoned skeleton. Why wouldn't I take that? Ooh,
Now, Robin Datters said something interesting. Lovely skeleton pals. Yes, can that be us? I mean, if you're looking for something to call yourselves as a community, Lovely skeleton pals is pretty great. I think that might be it, you know. Josephina Vengerberg is happy. Kate and RC says, aren't we all skeleton pals deep down? That's pretty good, says James Mowbray. I dig it, says Nicky Del Kaiser. Skeleton, yeah. Lovely skeleton pals. We've done it. Just in time for the end of the stream as well. Hello, lovely skeleton pals. Yeah, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Big into that. Lovely skeleton pals. Oh god. What's this? Summon quality plus 26%. Well. Yeah, I think we'll be replacing that with that. Absolutely into this. Don't call me boss though. This is weird. Like, I'm not the skeletons from the Oxventure, but you're lovely skeleton pals. Because aren't we all deep down? Yes, we are. Don't call me boss, because I said don't call me boss. Come on. Skeleton, blah, blah, blah. Max skeletons +1. Equip it. Equip it now. You can have 4 skeletons. Incredible. Incredible. Look at this grimoire. Looks like it's been made out of a dinosaur. Oh, I've got a book of memories and everything. Necromancer, absolutely my favourite. What a delight. Anyway, it's nearly 8 p.m, so I'm going to toddle off in a second. But where am I on this map? I'm here. I've only just started a loop. Yeah, I'm going to call it there actually. But that'll about do it for the first ever regular stream since the launch of the Patreon here on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. Thank you so much for being a part of it and for making me feel very welcomed and just really happy to be doing this, to be perfectly honest. Like I've said it a few times over the last few weeks, the amount of support has been incredible on Patreon, and being able to strike out and do something on my own and just be creative and interact with nice people on the internet like all the time, rather than doing sort of, you know, admin-y stuff or managing, etc, etc. Well, I did really enjoy that. It's a dream come true, and it would be nothing without you lot. So here's to many more streams. If you are a Patreon on the Explorer level and above, then Saturday will bring you the first episode of Press Any Chiodini, which is the video game Let's Play series. We're going to start playing Control, which I love. It is great. I cannot believe I did not play it before. Either way, I'm going to be back on the channel on Monday at the same time. That's 4 p.m. BST. I'm going to be painting, so it's going to be an even more chill stream than this, if you can imagine that. But yeah, either way, this has been genuinely wonderful. If you have a long weekend because you're in the UK, enjoy your bank holiday. If not, everyone hang in there. You've got one day left to go, and then it's the weekend. So yeah, thank you all again so much. Like, this really does mean the world, and I think we've started something pretty good today. I think it's going to be all right. So tell you what was it? It was Lovely Skeleton Pals, wasn't it? Yeah, Lovely Skeleton Pals. It feels about right. So I will catch you all soon. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, thank you very much for watching. Oh yeah, and if you want to have a look at the Patreon, well remembered, Johnny, it's patreon.com/Johnny Chiodini. But yeah, thanks again very much, and catch you very soon. Ta-ta.